numbers, Mason. What do they mean? Right. Get everything set up real quick. Oh, that's fully charged. Wait! Don't drop that. I need it. I need it to charge my fucking earbuds that I use. Truly. Ba ba ba. Buying ingredients. So, guy. Notification. Notification I know nothing about. Clear out these. Like a simple vision block. I'll probably start working on this onerous now. Okay. So, well, so yeah, no, it's so sad. I got a notification on my email yesterday that was like, hey, this can't be purchased. I had to refund it. Hey, how's it going, Jar? A brief overview of what has happened in the chapter by 4. Okay, first, hi. But you don't have to worry about the second half of that. Okay, brief overview of what has happened in this chapter thus far. We discovered that the circle that let you could have kept the money, though. I didn't feel right just keeping the money, you know what I mean? The first thing I saw in chat, Demon bought it off of the throne. Someone, I forget who put it on the throne. I think it was like Shuya or something put that on the throne like a while back. Demon bought one off the throne, and as it turns out, the Etsy creator that made the thing no longer makes it, so it had to be refunded. Blah, 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 blah. Second of all, back to the brief overview of what has happened in the chapter thus far. We discovered that the circle of the island no longer works, so they are theoretically not protected from the storm. But we also learned that they were able to cure storm syndrome. And they claimed to have a way to protect themselves from the storm. Thank you for the lurk, Demon. They claimed to have a way to protect themselves from the storm and fix their circle. What else happened? Everything culminated there with what appears to be a military strike on the island, provoked or jeered on by Manus Vindictae, as a way to sort of get rid of the people of this island before they become a problem, now that they can't be a tool to her. Or to them. On Laplace Computing Center's side, as we were sifting through that as well, on Laplace Computing Center's side, they found a way, through trial and error and losses of a number, they found a way to protect people from the storm. And they're currently trying to perfect, since this is the first time in a while that they will have the ability to test storm immunity, they are attempting to make it safe and manufacturable. This won't stop this storm more likely than not, but it will allow them to. It allowed them. Yes, another plane has hit the island. It allowed them to, in theory, stop maybe the next storm or the storm after. I think maybe they'll try to use it to stop this storm, but I think they're going to just. I think this is going to be a test to see if it's possible. I'll see. We'll see though. There seems to be a big culmination of people pooling their resources together to find a way to stop the storm, or at least to weather this storm, or the next. We also found out the nature of the transcendental realm and how to reach it via 37, who discovered a sequence of numbers that would reveal the key to the transcendental realm, or something like that. The 37, the transcendental realm people of Aperon plotline is a little hard for me to follow at points, but we are nearing. Since we are at node 18, it is likely that we are approaching the end of this chapter in the story, and we'll see how things go. Things have been going rather well, but they ended off with a strike on the island, so I think things are about to change, perhaps for the worse. The end of math. I don't know necessarily the end of math, but the end of math in this amount. We'll see how this ends up. I'm quite curious. Numbers and everything. Scorched Island of Apparel. Chapter is 30 stages. I stand corrected. We are 12 away. Thank you for letting me know that aloud. Oh. Blood rings in her ears, drowning out all of the sources. Why?
I remember now. The island fell ill, and 6 summoned all the integers to the cleansing ceremony. 37. She went to Aperon. They tended to their missions. I went to the square to pray for them, and then there was an earthquake.
Warplanes thunder above, whipping up debris in the girl's garment in their passing.
The human army? Wasn't the Foundation mediating the disputes? Did they betray us?
Calm now, Sophia. Your soul is in
I need to calm down. I need to find the others. Slow down and breathe. Stability is an essential virtue to becoming an integer. Okay. Let's clean up the place first.
Places a hand on the brass ruler at her waist, and as pious as ever, begins to recite the incantation.
Ena eftegromot mima, schematizete otan enosume dios simia.
Nothing happened.
The incantation didn't work? Did they fail to perform the cleansing ceremony?
Stands frozen for what seems like an eternity, disoriented and unsure. Then she notices a familiar figure in the distance.
Is that 42?
Oh, this guy. The man struggles to stand, rambling to the emptiness around him.
No one survives the oblivion.
His hysteria is acting up again. I should help.
Die, you lunatics! This is our land, right from the beginning!
When the smoke clears, what you do is gone.
No. No! Be calm. Be stable. Think.
Integers are the living example of virtue, the standard of purification.
I have to go check on him. I can do this.
Everything is a number. Oh, this is fucked up. I forgot how fucked up
Stay
this
calm.
game is.
He is divided into two numbers. 6 and 7.
Oh. Oh.
I have to find the others.
Oh.
I have to tell them about 42.
Okay.
Sophia! What are you doing here?
She hears a recognizable voice coming from the ruins. Up on the hill, a woman raises her hands and calls to her.
Get to the shelter! Into that...
Boom.
Miss 18! No! I can't... This can't be happening. I have to keep it together. Move. Sophia. Get to the cave. Find... Sophia!
Quiet sob comes from the bushes. The child's cowering, foliage, shaking in terror.
I'm so scared. Everyone's gone crazy. It's okay. I got you. Come out now, Lacey. We will go find the others.
But the child stares at her in a panic, hugging her knees even closer to her chest.
No, no, I don't want to see them. They will go crazy. Everyone.
A droplet of paint emerges on her face.
Lacey, your face.
But Lacey brushes her hand away, turns around, and runs deeper into the forest. Holy shit.
Her soul has tilted toward excess. This is wrong. I am the corrector. I have to help her, or she'd get herself killed. I have to right the wrongs here.
Just go. I'm so confused. Battlefield Beach. Okay, this is fine. It's at level 20. Even if I'm weak to them.
There are many routes to travel, but only one
Oh,
destination.
corrupted, they're falling.
Agreed.
Wear
Going
gloves.
to them quicker.
The path will become clear.
I'm confused. Why are we looking at
Very well.
Oh.
Hi.
So the person's name is 42. 42 is divided into 6 and 7.
Dumbass.
What do you think that means?
Freaking dumbass.
You answered.
That was
He got hit by a bomb and got bisected
It
into
will all be over soon.
You're probably right. Every other time it happened, it was probably the same thing.
A little surprise.
You didn't get that? Yeah, no, they
You
were
can enter the
referencing
gate and see
like-
the light.
Division as a concept.
Though it may come with pain.
Someone being murdered or dying in a horrific way.
Can I give everyone a ride on my back? I think I can handle it this.
Unfortunately, a very creative way to do that, and graphically horrifying. The world is warping, painted over with vibrant oil hue. This game is louder than you are. Hold on, let me fix that. I think I raised the volume of the game so that I can hear it better. While I was farming. Is that better? The game seems to be around the same volume as me. Maybe I can lower it a little bit more. Okay, let's go down to 39. That looks to be about the same volume that I'm at, I think. I can also raise my voice a little bit for, man. Getting correct audio is so difficult in OBS, I swear to God. Her headache is splitting. That's better, though. I should have probably rephrased. No worries. Her headache is splitting. Each step feels like walking on lava.
Come on, Sophia. Keep yourself together.
The game is both loud and louder.
Keep your soul in balance.
Gotcha. That ought to work. Closes her eyes and breathes. Tilt not towards excess. Lacey is gone, out of sight. Only her sobs remain to haunt her mind. Something needs to be done.
37. I must find her. I promised it to her. She is going to be fine. She's a prime number. And prime numbers are not as divisible as the others.
That's fair.
She will pass the test of Apiron and receive the transcendental truth. For she is the genius, the wise one, who returns. We will right the wrongs and restore things to how they were.
Because that is the salvation promised by the truth. Gonna ask about prime numbers since they're using division as an that they're using division allegory. I don't know. I don't know how prime numbers are gonna work. Hip. Excuse me. A ray of light breaks through the darkness.
Sophia, you really waited for me.
Bless you. Thank you.
What happened to your clothes? Did you fall on your way here?
As always, he tilts her head curiously. He has not yet seen the chaos of war. He remains innocent, untouched by the dust of the phenomenal world. We know any other prime numbers other than 37? I don't think so. I think 37 is the only prime number we've met this far. Probably. Technically, Verton. Is 0 a prime number? Not really, no. We don't really know any other prime numbers.
"37. I'm so glad to see
He
you."
was not treated as a prominent prime number. No, we don't know any other prime numbers to my knowledge then. Surely they exist though.
You passed the test. You did it.
You seem emotional. Why? I told you it wasn't going to be difficult.
37. Things don't seem right out there.
Sophia desperately grabs 37's arm.
37, you have seen a Piron, right? You asked the question, didn't you?
37 blinks, too focused to spare a glance at the world outside. Well, she is busy sharing her findings with her close friend.
Yes, and I got the answer. The answer that will save us from the emanation once and for all. And the answer is...
The truth that transcends everyone. The answer that will save everyone. The last and final hope. The moment she's been waiting for. This is like scary.
Is that it?
What was the test, by the way? She was proposed there were a series of tests, but the final one, the one that we really saw, was she was proposed a question. Or she was the Apiron tried to deceive them using the echoes of the last person who had been there, and convince them to reach for eternity, for infinite wisdom, and she rejected that as that was not her. That was not the question that she wanted answers to, and that was the correct answer to the test. Was simply to reject infinity, all knowledge, for the one question that you have that needs to be answered.
The one true answer from a Piron is a string of numbers?
Oh, she's not like that. 37 nods, having just recited the last number.
Yes, because the transcendental truth is beyond the limits of our mortal flesh. It cannot be described by words, seen by eyes, interpreted by logic, or perceived by the senses. It is passed to us in a form we can understand. Numbers. This is the key to the truth. Give me some time and I can decode it.
Warplanes still roar in the sky. We have the numbers. A couple of them, not all of them. Smoke still chokes the air. Her lungs burn with every breath she takes. Time is ticking and people are dying. Helplessly. Mercilessly.
Time.
You gonna crash out?
37. How long do you need?
A month or a week?
Girl, you don't have that kind of time! Girl, you have minutes, hours at best.
I will spend all my time working on it. It is not an easy question. Could be the hardest one I've ever dealt with in my life. But I will get there.
Bestie, we have 60 minutes. We have... we do not have time for this.
And then we will be freed from all these problems once and for all. Even if we don't know its meaning yet, it will eventually lead us to the kingdom of truth.
She stops her enthusiastic explanation. Looks at her friend worriedly.
Sophia? Why are you crying?
Thea looks up at her. Tears streaming down her cheeks.
That long? 37. A truth that distant won't change. What's in front of us now?
She breaks free from her friend's grasp and races into the smoke and dust of the phenomenal world.
Sophia? Sophia!
Damn, that's a fucked up joke, Ellen. She no longer knows why she's running. The meteor is already hitting the atmosphere, yeah. She only knows of the wild, fiery sensation rising in her chest. Age of the dinosaur is over.
No.
Is this the truth? Is this the answer?
Calm yourself, Sophia.
Oh.
I have to.
You seem astray, child.
No! Not crazy. Why is crazy here? A detached figure looks on from the ruins of the bench of the beach, unperturbed by the chaos. I know where this is going. I think I know where this is going. To. Did you just spell out bad touch in individual letters, Jar? Damn. I mean, you're right. But like, damn.
And sad. What pains you so? Has the truth not graced thee with its miracles?
May this umbrella comfort you. Or was it cover you, I think? Oh no, it's make good use of this umbrella. That's what it says. They're making X work overtime on his useless thingamabob. Okay, we have more info. We have more info. Okay. More research is going forward. Okay. Is that 6? We've got Verton. 37, and this looks like 6, I think. On the blasted ruins of the beach. The fork in the road. Where is this going, I wonder? What could the fork in the road lead us to? "37 stands dazed on the beach. He looks around at the familiar island. The once pristine shores are now cluttered with the debris of human weapons.
How did this happen? I passed the test. I was granted the truth. I have the answer with me.
Well, that's easy. Times just ain't that simple. You know? Sometimes having the answer doesn't mean that the bad thing's gonna go away, or that everything's gonna be alright. Sometimes we're too late. It seems as though this is one of those moments. I did this years ago, yeah.
What did I do wrong?
Sometimes it's not about doing something wrong. Sometimes there's nothing you could have done, and I'm afraid I think this is one of those moments.
No, 37. None of this was your fault. Hysteria has come to this island, and people are caught up in it. It is the storm syndrome, taking the form of war.
The mind is growing increasingly tense. The situation has gone far beyond expectation.
Has it been 6 hours since we entered the cave?
Well, it sounds like it's time to get people into the suitcase. Get ready to go.
Strange dream. It lasted longer than I thought.
Six gave 2 hours to leave. Now 6 hours have gone by. The islanders and visitors are too wrapped up in their own misery to notice.
This is bad. The plan we have with Zeno.
Objective, of the utmost importance. But where is the team now?
37. I have to go.
I have to find Sophia.
She dashes into the forest, desperately searching for any signs of her red-headed friend. Just as she goes further, a faint call stops her. Like 22 hours have passed. About 6 hours have passed.
37.
6? What are you doing here, friend? Oh! Oh, he's a little fucked up, fam. He's a tad bit injured, folks. You know, that rock is doing a lot of heavy lifting, I have a bad feeling. Dying? What's what? He's in savable condition, I think. He's bleeding out. But he's conscious. And this is a world with powerful magics. If we could get him in the suitcase and back to Laplace, he would live. Almost definitely. We may not even need to get him that far, just to one of the members of the party. And this is the part where I mentioned that 6 is playable.
Six, you seem...
Ooh, maybe he's more worse off than I thought, folks. Maybe I shouldn't speak too soon. The leader looks even paler than usual. Then he can be the next banner 5-star. He's a 6-star. He's a high rarity unit. His robe in tatters and his crown covered with dirt. He rests his back against a broken pillar, gazing up at her.
Have you passed the test? On what question did you seek its knowledge? And what answer did it give you?
Stunned by everything she's just been through. 37 recites the numbers for the 3rd time. Still a little dazed. He listens intently. Falls into silence.
6, weren't you going to perform the cleansing ceremony? And Sophia, she...
37 trails off as she notices dark fluid seeping from his robe.
Please come up to me, Miss Verton. I wish to have a word with you.
His voice is gentle, expression brave. A gash runs across his stomach. Robe soaked crimson.
50 strides from here, on the semicircle square, you will find your friends and the rest of our people. I have done as much cleansing as I could. If nothing goes wrong, they will regain consciousness soon.
May I know what happened during the cleansing ceremony? 37 and I each had a bizarre dream after the earthquake. Did everyone on the island fall asleep too?
The island's order is forged by our faith. And now, that faith has been
Bird
broken.
up!
That is all there is to it.
What did you say?
Upon our arrival, I sensed a large-scale ritual surrounding the island. Is that the circle you kept talking about? Was it broken during the ceremony?
No, the ceremony was just a ceremony. It was never the source of our faith. Our journey was ended by the same thing that began it, Miss Verton.
He whispered softly, without looking at 37. I be the res, I be well.
which is the truth.
Oh. When he spoke the truth, it broke the circle. He told them that there was nothing that could be done. That chaos had overtaken Numa. It was over. The waves crashed ashore, bringing debris from the plains with them.
It doth not surprise me. The wise, so blinded by their pursuit of knowledge, they oft neglect the harshness of reality. A common downfall of
Lady
the
Arcana.
contemplative.
Welcome to Twitch, Alon. Nice to see ya.
Pray tell, in the midst of such overwhelming destruction, where has their vaunted wisdom gone? And what good does it bring in this final hour?
Well, not much. It feels.
I can hear thy weeping and bellowing within, Miss Sophia.
Why did they give? I gotta ask, why is she like the most Gunnar pilled design out of any character in this game? Stands for, I think, like Lucy, but like we understand why Lucy's the way Lucy is. But like, look at Arcana. The only thing, like, there are certain bits of her. There's an amount of eeriness that is like hidden within the design, right? Lucy, I'm home. The like black, inky gloves that rise into hands grasping her arms, right? Lucy tops the list. You think Lucy tops the list? That's fair. The spike going through her frontal lobe, right? Or wherever this would go through in her head. And just the sort of like dead fish, like, you know how fish have like that look where no matter what you look at a fish, its eyes kind of stay the same. Like it's kind of like the dead fish look in her eyes. And her skin is pale, like a corpse pale. Very eerie to look at. Very, very uncanny valley. Design doesn't give me... Well, we can see her underwear. Usually it's covered up by the, text box. But removing the text box puts it on full display right fucking there. A lot of it is very tasteful, though, I'll say, right? A lot of the design is quite tasteful. Is that ... What do you mean? It's not a bad thing. I like the design. It's a very good design. Fair enough, but far from the worst I've seen. No, I mean, like, this isn't like fucking... This isn't like a bad gacha game, right? This isn't a Hoyoverse game, right? There's a lot of, like, intentional design here to steer away from that, right? How long will you let Arcana stare at us? Pretty much this entire bit, and then I'll move on to the rest of it, right? I'll move on now.
Many a time you have knelt at
This
the
is
temple
another
of
eerie
truth,
part. When she
devoted
emotes, it's
yourself,
horrifying.
prayed for your people, and withstood the tribulations set upon you, all for the betterment of others. Thy character is without reproach.
She lifts her hand, smiling. Above the roar, warplane persists.
Yet the truth has never deemed you worthy, has it?
No, that's not.
She wants to leave, but her feet are rooted in the sand. She wishes to defy, but her body refuses to budge. And where would she possibly go after all this?
You shall be granted a greater opportunity. A blessing that befits thy devotion.
Her unsettling tone causes the girl to instinctively step back.
No. That's a violation of the scripture. We shouldn't.
The scripture?
Where is this going?
Yet you were never truly counted as one of them. Do you not agree?
The ink gets me every time.
As
dude. It's
evidenced
truly
by the
horrifying.
decision that truth hath made. No one escapes their fate, as ever.
The bottle. Yeah, I remember when they talked about Route 2.
I don't understand.
So she was an irrational number the whole time. Holy fuck, dude. Oh my god, that's gotta burn. Not just sting. That's gotta, like, that's a stab to the heart. I'm sorry, the root of 2. Route 2 caused the end of the, I believe, was it Route 2 that caused the end of, Pythagoras' cult? Like, like, philosophy of Pythagoreanism? Was that Route 2, or was that a different irrational number? Yeah, okay. Like, essentially in their kind, Route 2 is effectively, like, the devil. Like, the origin of irrational numbers. So, like, imagine, like, you went through that whole conversation. The bottle. They said that. It isn't true. It isn't that true, actually. I believe you. I think it was just a convenience, right? It's really cool, though. It looks like sit at 6. Eyes wide, I believe. He just effectively declared that their faith is dead.
I know the answer given to Mama was right. The transcendental law is gone, and the supreme existence is in chaos. This caused our model to fail and allowed the discord in the phenomenal world to affect the essence of things.
Yeah.
But did the truth really fall apart? Chaos is also a form of truth, is it not?
Yeah.
Just like how irrational numbers are numbers. Despite our dislike of them, they still exist and cannot be denied.
Girl, you need to be saying this to your friend who's currently being invited into a cult of villains. What? Now is not the time to have your anime moment. He steps forward, hoping for an answer.
But how? How did this become
Why are
the
they not
destruction
showing-
of our people's faith?
Because, like, all right, Animal, do you want them to write out the entirety of Pi? Because, like, it's probably like a really long string of numbers, and it's probably really annoying to do that multiple times. And the numbers, for the moment, don't really matter that much. They're like a subplot at best. They're an icing to a burnt cake. The meat of the subject is the island that's currently being blasted. There's always time for anime moment. Yeah, fair. 6 still does not look at her.
You will hear no answer from me, 37, for that is not the question worthy of your attention.
Curious? That's fair. You have a right to
Do
be
you
curious.
still remember what you answered to me in the cave?
She nods, holding back the whirlwind of questions of her mind. They have a meaning, but good luck getting it before they will explain it in the story. I'm sure they do. I'm not gonna try and figure it out though, because the story's just gonna tell me that. She kneels beside him, takes his hand in hers, gazing at him with intense focus. Her eyes, still glittering, stars above, unaffected by the tumultuous waves below.
That would be enough then.
There's a hint of relief in her tone.
Don't waste your time on the collapse of the faith. Don't question yourself because others think differently. Walk on, onto the path you have chosen. You have done nothing wrong.
This is the lesson. It takes time. This is a lesson that takes time to understand. Not one that can be so grasped so quickly. She blinks softly, holding the lesson close to her heart.
Miss Vertin, I'm afraid I must trouble you for a favor.
Thank you for the head pat, demon. He weakly places his hand over the wound. Faint glow of his arcane power coalesces. The glow lasts only for a moment, like a shooting star disappearing into the night.
As you can see, I can hardly take part in this matter for any longer. Should the situation turn for the worse, please take 37 to safety and assist her in decoding the numbers.
Okay.
You have my word.
It is a weighty request. Unspoken implication. The leader nods, looking on to the distance. His empty blue eyes are getting dimmer by the minute.
We are born facing a choice. Either we restrain ourselves and strive for harmony and discipline, or succumb to destruction fueled by passion and madness. Though the former may be challenging, the latter will only plunge us into eternal darkness. From 1 to 10, each number has its moral purpose and mission. Among them, only 6 was chosen to be the leader.
Because 6 stands for balance.
Yes, we must pay heed to the balance between passion and reason, so as to stay on the right path and not be led astray by the calling of our blood. For generations, we committed ourselves to the scripture and stayed true to what we pledged. We left the trivialities and troubles of the phenomenal world behind and served the supreme existence with the fruits of our knowledge. This kind of faith was how the island prospered, and it was the source of our salvation.
Okay.
Through diligent practice and contemplation, we managed to remain secluded and independent from the rest of the world.
The irrational numbers that your people rarely appreciate. Are they faced with a different path? A path of passion and madness?
The leader nods slightly, acknowledging her speculation.
We have been long isolated from the outside world by one emanation after another. 4 years ago, we tried to seek proof in the outside world, but failed. We regrettably lost some of our best scholars and friends in the process. However, it was not the failed attempt that led to this upsetting situation, but a crisis from within. Now with our ship capsized and our scale fallen, I am no longer able to reconcile the tilt of people's hearts and souls. We will be divided. The fanatics from the foreign lands can finally spread their hatred amongst the ruins of our shattered beliefs.
I will stop Manus Vindicte.
He closes his eyes. His
Forget
face now
not your
pale as
promise,
the pillar behind him.
Miss Verton.
Footsteps approach from the distance. 6 recognize him. They're the fractions who weren't taken at the cleansing ceremony. The apprentices, still seeking their number. They're dressed completely different now.
6. We came to bid you farewell. Everything happened here proves you to be an incapable leader. Your preachings of moderation and reconciliation were nothing but excuses for cowards.
Burton's comment.
Where were you when the humans dropped bombs on us? What did your cleansing do to help us? If those virtues are meant to be the virtues of an integer, then I would prefer to be a fraction.
Please listen. The integers were unconscious during the attack because the ceremony was...
Out of my way, 37. You knew nothing about what happened. You were in that cave having fun with your little games. The envoy from Manus Vindicte was right. We have grown too complacent on the island and have forgotten how to fight. We foolishly believed that staying out of conflicts would guarantee us everlasting peace.
Well, this was inevitable.
Open your eyes to the humans' atrocities against us. How can we not seek revenge for our spilled blood? We must act and reclaim what was taken from ours. That is the true meaning of salvation.
They're gone. This is bad. Their anger continues to escalate. 37 shakes her head firmly, refusing to back down.
It is true that I was absent earlier, but please listen to me. Everything will get better because I already have the truth with me.
The truth? What good will it do right now? Will it drive out the humans? Will it reclaim our home? Will it bring back our deceased friends? The
man recites an incantation, a simple spell derived from the truth that anyone in a Perron could cast on their first day. But now that their faith has crumbled, the radiance is no longer there.
What salvation did your truth bring when steel pierced our chests? Manus Vindicte granted us the power to fight back. What did the Foundation do?
One angry question after another. Sticky, slimy fluid seeps through their masks.
Don't waste your time with these integers. The Foundation's envoy is here. It is clear they have taken the side of the humans. Kill the envoy, cut off her head, and bring it to our mother.
Arcana would not be happy if you did that.
What? You...
The mask has robbed them of reason. There's no point in talking further. Take 6 to safety, 37. I'm the one they are after.
Then how are you going to...
I will meet with Sinetta at the square. Miss Radio is with them, and we will contact our people from there. Don't worry. We had a plan against the Manus, and we can still carry it out.
Alright.
Now, on my mark, run!
Burton's patented a violet mist, or violet fog that she throws out. Battlefield each.
Let's kill time together.
Agreed. And
Wear gloves.
Fucking,
our blood will burn.
fucking game is
Close your eyes.
destroying me, I swear to God. I want you to know, I failed the 50-50 on set. I'm getting pretty close to another 50-50,
I'm losing my patience.
but I don't think I'm gonna get it
Taking a
before
sensing their thoughts.
the next.
Face the truth. Have I startled you?
I don't think I'm gonna get another.
May
I
come.
don't think I'm gonna get another chance at the 50-50 before the next banner pops up.
I'm losing my
So I
patience.
might end up getting
I'm losing my
Chiron.
patience.
out of
And
sheer
hesitate
necessity.
and see the light.
Out of
It
out
will
of
all be
sheer
over soon.
like, I'm not gonna get the Sentinel.
Face the truth.
So I've already built up this 50-50. I might as well get Chiron.
Agreed.
I do acknowledge that I think Chiron
What
is
was
better
repeated?
than Sentinel.
Very well. The path will become clear.
It's just
Trust
like
me. It won't hurt.
You think the game is a bit loud compared to you? You think so?
It's already
I can
over?
lower it a bit more if you want. Hold on, I need to reopen the sound mixer real quick to lower the volume of the game. Sentinel is Nautica's signature. That's true. And I am currently here. Let's test the. That's the game sound at like 29. Yeah, that's like all right. I think that's hearable without being super loud. At least the background music. Yes, I know that like Sentinel is really good with Nautica. With Nautica. I would really like her. Charon would give me like a fourth team that I can run, because currently, okay, so like currently the teams I have are, like, build them out. I just hit the button. Currently the teams that I have are like follow-up attack. Nautica doesn't need Sentinel. Having Samwise, Chiron is core for Dynamo team. Yeah. If I get Chiron, that locks in that I have to get the other Dynamo DPS, because I tried and failed to get Susie. Sorry, not Susie, Lucy. Currently the teams I have. Hold on, let me read this. No, it's not skipping, so we're good. Currently the teams I have is I have a pretty well set up follow-up attack team. Corvus, yeah, I need Corvus. I have, of course, you've seen the health loss team. I am hoping eventually to get a replacement for Eternity, because kind of not really good. She's like a good. She exists to help generate blood tithe, and I think that's it. I have a pretty decent, and the last team is I have the assassination trio. I need, speaking of the assassination trio, I need a convincing, like, Eternity gives max HP too. That's true, she does give max HP. She's helpful. I should probably keep her around. Maybe I should stop pulling on Sentinel. Just leave that the way that it is, because it's good. It'll be good for a bit. Save my coins for the for Robusca, the healer that replaces Med Pocket. There are also other blood type people coming, I think. I'm like, I need Aelith. I have all of the pieces of impromptu save Aelith. I have all of the pieces for that. I need a better, like, support. I'm currently using what's her face? Capernia. I'm using Capernia on the assassination comp. On the team that is not very good, that is literally just like, I'm gonna run the 3 assassins because they do a lot of damage team. I'm always shocked at just like how well that team functions, despite the fact that it has 2 core DPSs on it. Because they all like proc off of each other really well. I'm always, every time I do it, I'm like, man, this team, by the numbers, by the like positions of everybody, you don't think this team is gonna work. Because it's just Ezio, it's just all of the fucking Assassin's Creed characters. But like, it works shockingly well. It works like, it always works surprisingly well. Just because the numbers that they throw out are crazy. It's really funny. I think the team that I want to build like an upgrade team. Mainly because I just want Marcus. I think she's really cool. In my opinion. Okay, back to the story. The flames of war rage along the shore. Humans, Manus Vindictae, Eperon believers, all consumed by madness, the paint from their storm syndrome. The paint from their storm syndrome have bled into the sea, creating a disordered mixture of colors. The flash of artillery and the glow of Arcanum collide. Dead, infected sea creatures litter the shore. A tableau. Like a tab of abstract painting. I don't know what that word means, or how that word is pronounced.
Where are you going, 37?
Martha? Ardo? The sightless woman inquires with concern. Under her care, the leader's bleeding has finally ceased.
Please take care of 6 for me, Madam Marta. I have to go find Sophia.
Not caring about anything else, she runs into the smoke. Gunfire and explosions fill the air. The angry battle cries of former Aperon believers, now in Manus Vindictae attire, echoes in all directions.
Die, humans!
The explosion knocks her off balance. She stumbles to the gravel. A pair of hands reaches out to her.
Are you alright, 37? Can you get on your feet?
Oh no.
Sophia!
Finally, the voice she's been searching for fills her with relief. She happily reaches for her hand. Stops, abruptly. Uncertain.
Did you change your clothes?
Oh no. Joined the Manus. She's got the hands. That's like the Manus's thing, right? Every time I see like a Manus character, I'm like, oh, there's hands. Save, I guess, for Forget-Me-Not. I think Forget-Me-Not and oh yeah, they did cook with this design. It's really good. But you can tell that she's Manus. It's very like the golden hands. It looks like a Shantae character. That's true. A Greek tragedy, true. Pushes down. Cacophony of emotion dwelling inside her. Where to begin?
I have found my number, 37.
Look down her hair and everything, too. Really good.
Your calculation was correct. As always.
You found it! That's good!
37, no. You don't know. Sweetheart, no. She accepts the news without hesitation, her face lighting up with a genuine smile.
I always wanted to tell you. It is a great number. The number of a herald, prophet, and pioneer. When it was first discovered, mathematics was nearly destroyed. But luckily, it also spurred advancements in the field.
Want to look us in the eye? I noticed. 37. Sweetheart. She stops, no longer rambling on about numbers. Sincerely gazes in her friend's emerald eyes.
Are we still friends, Sophia?
Oh, that hurts. Oh, that stings. Oh, that's a... Girl, you gotta say something. You can't do this. Come on, speak up. Yeah, but Jar, 37 is not like the members of her faith. She's like a normal person. She's sweet. She doesn't believe that. She doesn't believe in that. Sophia smiles. Smiling that she's still the same. Even now. She knows so much. Yet she knows so little.
Yes, 37. We still are. But there are more important matters I must tend to.
A bomber howls above their heads. Pilot laughing hysterically. The plane is covered in a thick layer of paint. Its wings curled and twisted.
This is ours! The land we discovered!
The pilot spotted the two targets, barren rock below, with explosives prepared for release. Sophia does not flinch or retreat. Instead, fingers wrap around the tiny idol.
Via Trophitos found.
The bomber detonates in the sky, taking the young pilot with it. She didn't even look.
Sophia, your power and your luck.
I must leave now, 37. Lady Arcana has shown me another path.
No, no! Why are you leaving too? Is it because our circle has been broken? But I found the truth. I have the final solution. Just give me a little more time and everything will be fine again, I promise.
Oh no, this is not heading a good way. I can't imagine this. She closes her eyes. Scripture still lingers in her. There are three kinds of people who come to the Olympic Games. The lowest class, made up of those who come to buy and sell. Next above them are those who come to compete. But the most esteemed, however, are those who come to look on.
You and I are different, 37. Not all of us have the privilege to look on from the sidelines.
She She clenches. A tiny idol. A thick tar-like substance seeps out from her body. In an instant, the bombers are wiped out completely.
Sophia, you...
Can't prolong the inevitable any longer. Knows that. This is the last thing she wants.
I will join Manus Vindictae, take others with me, and leave. I will renounce the scripture and seek vengeance in the phenomenal world. Make your move, 37.
Tears roll down her eyes.
If you really are the genius who can overcome anything, prove it to me. Stop me. Transcend me. Defeat me.
It's an amazing...
Crush me to dust.
Crush me to dust? Girl, you know 37 can't do that. You know she doesn't want to do that. This all has taken such a dramatic turn. She absolutely knows. She absolutely knows, yeah.
Why, Sophia? Why must we fight each other?
This was preordained. I am an irrational number. An obstacle in the pursuit of truth. I have accepted my fate, abandoned my scriptures, and embraced the path I should have chosen. Let neither side hold back, 37.
Agreed.
Wear gloves.
Handle it gently. The
She's
path
fucking
will
dead, by the
become
way.
clear. Our blood will burn.
I am over leveled for this.
My child,
And I have
something fun
debuffs.
for you.
Oh, she takes damage.
Toes. I'm losing my
Okay, that was
patience.
cool animation.
I'm losing my patience.
I will picking up sensing their thoughts.
She's
through the
ulting
fate
already?
and see
I mean,
the
it's not like
light.
she's gonna get it off,
It
because
will all be over
we are
soon.
too. How does this chapter, how does this
How dare you?
Freaking
follow
donuts.
attacks?
Though it may come of pain. How dare you?
Oh, she follows
donuts.
attacks on everything. Okay, well, I only get one, thank you very much.
How dare you?
Okay, can we chill? Can we calm down? That's actually kind of hitting. You're dead.
No, no, this is wrong.
Wait, did we actually kill her? No way.
Battles have little meaning, save for the prizes to be won.
Wait, no way. No way, right? She just left, right? The explosions have finally ceased. The planes rest alongside the geometric bodies in the sea, sinking into everlasting sleep. This fight hurt me. The roars of battle are no more. All that remains is the crashing of waves against the shore.
Why? Why did you spare me, 37? Why did you show mercy? You weren't supposed to!
The battle ended quickly. 37's geometric brilliance has only left a tear on her friend's robe.
Because I don't want to fight you, Sophia. Why? Why do we have to do this?
37. Her voice is filled with anguish. Sophia looks down in a long silence. Then he gently shakes her head.
I'm sorry, 37. I have gone beyond reason. Beyond cure. I must have been out of my mind to make you fight me. Your hands were never meant for violence. They were meant for upholding the truth. As for me, I'm the one who clears the dust off the path, as fate foretold. Goodbye, my beloved friend.
She no longer wavers or looks back. Her shoulders tremble, but she strides toward Manus Vindicte with determination.
It is time. Please clean up the beach as quickly as possible. We will depart soon, as Lady Arcana has instructed.
Miss Sophia!
The team is finally reunited. Senator arrives last, heaving from trying to catch up to the scene. She had her own battles elsewhere on the island. That strange dream taken its toll on her. Bye-bye, Hoy. And now she is holding her pen, silently questioning Sophia with a piercing stare. Why?
We all have our own purpose to fulfill, Miss Sinetto.
He walks right past her.
I will not fight you this time. But I will draw steel the next we meet.
Okay. The new members of Manus Vindicte left. They did clean up the beach. Every trace of humanity has been wiped clean. Only rock and metal debris remains on the beach.
I don't understand any of this.
She slumps towards the ground and stares blankly into the distance.
The truth transcends all and is above all trivial matters of a phenomenal world. It guides us to enlightenment and protects us from evil and misfortune. Does it not? This is what I have always believed. So I went seeking for it. It is finally in my hands. But now...
I don't think it does at this point. I think they were just too late. It very well might. Or it very well might be that the meaning of truth is that there will be hardship. Or that there is no way to reach greater heights. 37 buries her face between her knees, on the verge of sobbing.
What went wrong? Was it my fault? Isn't this how the truth is supposed to work?
Girl, none of this is your fault. It's not your fault that you were too late. That lowercase truth. That's the lowercase truth of the situation? Yeah. It's not an easy question for an off-island visitor to answer. However, one thing's for certain.
The truth has not abandoned you, 37. You haven't used the key yet, have you? It is still coded.
The key.
37 is helped up from the ground.
Lilia has verified Arcana's location. She is still on this island. We still have a chance to stop her before it's truly too late.
I think the uppercase truth of the faith has yet to be proven. Yeah, I think so. I would agree with that sentiment. Hours.
We should go now, Sinetto. We have 15 more hours until the storm.
No time to be dilly-dallying. I have to wonder what will happen next. We're going to have a retreat to Laplace Computing Center. this. A homage paid. I want my gems. My gems. A multitude of hands overlapped to salute the one, the only guide. I wonder, is that guy? I wasn't looking at the diorama. We're back in the
We've
Flash
got
Computing
signal.
Center.
Xeno has restored communications with Team Timekeeper.
Okay. We're sharing information now.
Very well. We will leave you to it.
Oh, you know, now that I think about it, Laplace Computing Center will likely be able to decipher the code faster than one person. The cryptographers are quite good. She sighs with relief. But before she hangs up, there's one more question.
Just to confirm before we go, the operation Xeno is currently undertaking has been approved by the PAC Security Council, right?
The internal call falls silent, as if the question is too absurd to answer.
Certainly, miss. We are soldiers. Soldiers act on orders.
That one person is 37, I doubt it. Oh, is 37 smarter than, like, Enigma, fucking, what's his face? Ulrich and the rest of the cryptography team combined? That is, I'm not trying to be condescending. That is a genuine question. I don't know. I guess, like, they're busy as well, so they probably won't be able to do much work on it. I think this is 37's wheelhouse. More likely than not, yeah. It might just be a matter of this is someone specific's whole bit, and not a matter of who's smarter than who. As to math genius, I'd say so. Fair. Thank you for the head pat, Koji. This is the only part of the island untouched by war, where the foliage is thriving, the view is stunning.
I am most pleased to see you. Had you a pleasant stay on this island, Ms. Verton?
Fucking hate you, Arcana. She turns across, smile gracing her face.
Are they not an intriguing flock of people? Their wise ones drew a circle at their feet and declared themselves apart from this realm. For generations untold, they toiled as diligent
Thank you
ants
for the
in
knock,
service
Koji.
of the circle, adoring and
Cryptographers
venerating
can help
it,
her
while
keep her
shielding
focused, but this is
themselves
her
from
expertise,
insanity's call. I take immense pleasure in
Fair
admiring
enough,
this
yeah.
wondrous figure. The primordial, eternal, immaculate circle. The more pity that it was etched upon sand.
Below, the bombed-out beach, state of disarray.
I disagree. The fragility and impermanence of sand is precisely why people strive for something eternal. Believing in perfection is not a flaw. I noticed the human aircrafts were loaded with weapons, not from this era. Did Manus Vindictae provide them with the technology?
Arcana smiles. The silence, confirming the disturbing revelation.
I can't fathom your motives.
Oh yeah, by the way, we found out that the weapons that they're using currently were given to them by Forget-Me-Not, who's a member of Manus Vindictae. That is a small piece of information that we learned as well. It is also likely that in that regard, the location of the island may have been leaked by Manus Vindictae as well. That is all but all but confirmed. What are Manus Vindictae's motives? Destabilization. Vengeance against mankind. That's mostly it. They don't like humans, so they want to wipe out humans. They like the storm because it provides opportunities for them to destabilize, like, history and humans and all that. They got Sophia and a bunch of other Arcanists. Yeah, they got people. They wanted their motivation here on this particular island was get recruitment. As with almost every round of the storm, they're just trying to destabilize an area and recruit more members to Manus Vindictae. Yeah, villain shit, more or less.
If you came here to incite hatred and recruit the pure-blood Arcanists on this island, you may now walk away with satisfaction. If you wanted to take the island as one of your bases, you could have done so after the cleansing ceremony failed. But you did nothing. You just stood there. Why?
Good question. Without rhyme or reason, he laughs.
Do you struggle to comprehend, sweet Burton? I was waiting for you.
Donetto and Lilia take a step forward.
Enough talk, Vertin. It's time for action.
Mind your distance. Arcana has power over people's minds at a close range.
A pity.
She raises her arm. The stone bangle still intact on her wrist. The next moment, she slides it off. Falls to the grass, dissolving into thin air.
I did wish to keep this bangle. Mine and yours, a pair in perfect match.
Oh my god, I hate her. I hate her. I truly hate her.
How will you remove yours, Vertin?
Bangle burns. A reminder of those who still believe in teachings of truth. Symbol of faith remains true to its purpose. Yes, there we go. Thank you, Emmy, for explaining it better than I could. The peace agreement is still in effect.
What? The island's been blasted to smithereens. How come the bangle still has its power?
Good question.
What is it made of?
Don't worry, Regulus. We have foreseen this.
Chief Assistant shows no signs of worry.
When we first arrived, I was bewildered by the rules on this island. But as I learned more about their scriptures, things began to make sense. Language is an unreliable means of communication. Information can become muddled and vague wording can lead to mistakes and contradictions.
World domination?
That's
yeah, more or
why
less.
the island values math as a more precise and truthful language. They mock language for its ambiguity, scorn its flaws, and ruthlessly expose its inconsistencies, like they did during that debate. The pact on this bangle is of a similar nature.
I see. It forbids us from actively attacking, but what is considered an attack? The rulemaker did not specify that.
An act without the intent to attack will not be seen as an attack. That is the unspoken rule of the peace agreement.
An adorable attempt. Are you truly prepared to gamble the life of thy sworn companion, little pup of the Foundation?
Good question. Behind her, an identifiable form. Aneta shakes her head, wand steadily. Behind her, an unidentifiable form materializes into existence. Aneta shakes her head. Her wand remains steady.
I will not make the same mistake again, Miss Arcana.
I know perfectly well what I'm doing. Your provocations will not work on me. For the peace of this world, I will stop you.
The wand radiates an intense...
Premia sereno intenso e infinito.
Now, Vertin.
Hello?
Show me how you have changed since last we met.
The battlefield. It transformed. Arcana is dangerous. We may not be able to defeat her. But right now, that's not our goal.
Relax! I've got the whole battle plan all up here in my head. I shall relegate captain duties to you for today, Vertin.
What the fuck? Sorry?
You have made new friends, aye. Have they changed you? Perhaps it's time you met my old friends. Come, they await thy greetings.
What is this? Why is this game so fucking experimental and cool, dude? What? It stuns me every time it does something crazy like this.
Timekeeper! Arcana has disappeared, and monsters are pouring out of the portal she created.
Huh? She's running away! Oh, that was quite the grand escape.
No, I can sense her. She's still there, looking down at us through that portal. She's waiting for something. Everyone, it's almost time. Xeno will start any minute. We need to complete our preparations as planned and force Arcana to show up.
Easy. If we finish off all her minions, there's no way she'll just stand by and watch. The big guy up there is mine. You deal with the rest. Trying to gain air supremacy? Not under my watch. I'll send that outdated hunk of scrap metal crashing to the bottom of the ocean.
Okay. Why? Why is the assassin team here? You know what? Sure. The assassins throw out numbers. They can handle this. I gotta pee. I'll be right back. This is gonna be autoed down pretty easily. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick.
I found
Or maybe take a deep breath.
Liberato dal fratello.
There comes for us all.
Addio, straniero. Non voltarti indietro. You'll see it coming.
Let me help. Please.
Walk into the darkness.
Even Apollo bows before me. Let the earth tremble.
Liberato dalla paura.
And you should feel proud. I shall end your life.
It seems dangerous. Hold here.
My sword.
Maybe.
Even Apollo bows before me.
I've got your back.
They'll die faster that way.
The stars, the
Get out of
at
my
the
way.
Airspace cleared. Preparing now.
Alright. I'm here.
I bring you victory, as promised.
Border unlocked. Got to see the assassination team just kind of like do shit. Oh, an ad is gonna start in a few minutes. That's not good. Oh, it'll be done soon. Dude, why wouldn't it... Sometimes this game fucks me over, dude. There we go.
Just like the battle simulations. I will not allow the tragedy in Chicago to happen again. Timekeeper, it's time I showed you what my training's been for.
Okay. Who are the other fights gonna be? We have okay, so are they gonna be Apple, Regulus, and 37 maybe?
Your only choice is to kneel.
We got this big fuck ass
Yarka, it's Islam. I've got your back.
Into the
I found
Wait for even Apollo bows before me.
Liberato dal fratello. Non voltarti indietro.
Get out of my way.
You see it coming.
This team fucking hits, dude. I
Timekeeper,
love the
I've defeated the enemy.
team. It's a
Beginning
very funny
preparations
comp.
now.
Che la morte ti dia la pace che
Code
cercavi.
unlocked.
Requiem.
Be careful, Captain. It appears that some Abraxas are being affected by the storm. They are attacking indiscriminately.
All right, then don't draw their attention. Let them attack the Manus. Hey, we were so quiet. Why are they coming for us?
Why is Ezio speaking Italian?
It seems that the storm cannot entirely
Because he's
change their
Italian.
instinct.
For Sparta!
Don't take it on step.
Why would the Italian not?
Yarka,
I know he's Italian. Yeah, so why would he not speak Italian?
I found
Ezio
Maybe
Auditore
take a
from
deep
Firenze
breath.
speaks
It will be
Italian.
over before you
Who'd
feel
have
it.
thought? You know,
You'll see it
Ezio.
coming.
Sure, I don't know. I feel like this is an L. He speaks
see it
Italian
coming.
because he's Italian. I thought he had an English dub. Yeah, he speaks English too.
Got your back.
Duh.
I'll show.
Wait for the right moment.
Let the earth tremble.
Finally got rid of them. Now, how am I going to deal with this?
I am destined for victory.
Yeah, it interrupted you. I said, yeah, he speaks English too.
Timekeeper, the first preparation stage is complete.
But you know, he's Italian, so he also speaks Italian.
Great. Next, we destroy the portal.
Marvelous, Burton. You have put on a magnificent performance. As a gesture of gratitude, I shall bestow unto you these gifts.
She just showed up of her own volition.
Okay, might be. Yeah. In the English dub, right, of the game, if characters are from another region, like say they're Russian, Romanian, Italian, any of these things, yo, gifting Jar a subscription. Jar can watch without ads now. Thank you, Demon. That's very kind of you. Well, thanks. If any of these things, if they are any of these other nationalities from any of these places, they will often have lines in their mother tongue. Whereas in the original version of the game, I think from China, they all speak just Chinese. But in the international version, they decided, what if they all spoke their mother tongue as well? Because it would make sense, right? Characters from a region, it would make sense that they speak the language. So a lot of them do.
No, something's not right. The arcane skill in that portal is fluctuating strangely.
She's casting a ritual. Vertin, retreat!
No time to think.
For the final confrontation. Right. You got this, assassination team comp that I don't use very much. Oh, that's cool and horrifying at the same time.
What is this? It has more hands than all the members of the band combined.
My gacha game of choice is Arknights, where characters' mother tongue is the tongue is a tongue of the most time. Is a toggle most of the time? Gotcha. But in the Persona, yeah. Actually, in the original dub is the English/International, made along the Chinese dub, but the former is considered the main one. Gotcha. I didn't know that. I just assumed that the Chinese dub was the original dub, considering I believe the game's beta was in China, right? I guess it had beta stateside as well.
Timekeeper, there's a gigantic creature emerging from the portal. We must complete stage 2 as soon as possible.
Well, this isn't the highest damage team. That would be, I think, the Blood Tithe team.
We better finish it off before we start stage 3.
Copy that. This is a critical moment. Everyone stay alert and await my command.
Timekeeper, please allow me to assist you.
You can't exit click on her. Moxie to maximum. Okay, so let's generate incantation. Let's give it to Ezio, because I think that increases the amount of follow-up.
I'll show you. I found my target.
Their shield should be good enough. Let's, I forget what his skills do. Do... Attack scores at a critical hit, adrenaline +1. Gain adrenaline +1. Let's just gain adrenaline.
Liberato dal fratello.
Now!
Is this creature changing its afflatus to match that of its attacker?
Interesting.
Ha! A mimic strategy. Clever. But we can also use it to our advantage. Everyone, rotate your arcane skills. Make sure we always have the stronger afflatus. Let's teach it a lesson in improvisation.
Icarus, eyes on the target.
And you should feel proud.
Oh, they hit Ezio twice. This was a mistake. They die.
The creature is defeated and Arcana has emerged once again.
God,
Timekeeper.
Ezio crits hit like a fucking bus, dude.
Cool. Now, we just have to activate it.
I like fights like this. It promotes having diverse teams. Never mind, it died. Yeah. My team's a little bit over-leveled, and also, this fight was not made with Ezio, who hits like a cannon, in mind.
No. Things are going too well. Like this has been rehearsed. What on earth is she trying to do?
There's no time, Vereinsamt!
You're right. We've put too much time and effort into this plan to not carry it out now. Sonetto, Lilia, Regulus, assume your positions. It's time to enact the final stage.
I bring you victory, as promised.
The guiding one's hard. Oh. We're on a boat. The ship sways gently, wave. It is set for a new world. There is no turning back. She hasn't spoken a word since they sailed. The situation is final, and the board is set. There's nothing for her to do but stay silent.
Miss Sophia, is the guiding one really not coming with us? She...
does not answer. She absent-mindedly caresses the idol. Still remembers the moment she received it.
Are you saying
Fret not, my child. You heard me true. I shall die today.
What?
Timekeeper, location Alpha is ready for the ritual.
Location Beta, ready.
Mr. Apple and I are ready.
Good.
Not a preparation. At least not for an attack here.
Requesting to use the advanced arcane skill Afaroi Around. Number 000262603100008 to teleport a top priority threat to the Parmenides base.
The glow of the ritual envelops Arcana.
Loosen up and enjoy the ride. Прощай.
Parmenides base.
Launch sequence initiated.
Zeno.
Starting countdown. 30, 29, 28.
The target has not reached the designated location. I repeat, the target has...
15, 14, 13.
Large-scale arcane ritual detected. Afaroi around, verified. Life signal detected. Target is in position. Initiating detonation.
You believe
6,
that?
5.
El Arcana?
4, 3.
Is this the
2,
story? Yeah.
1.
I died. There's no way she dies today. I just don't believe. What the fuck?
Vacuum bomb detonated.
No arcane energy detected. No life signal detected. Target eliminated. I repeat, the target has been eliminated.
We did it.
No way.
We actually did it. Admiral, Hans, we made up for what we didn't do in 99.
Did we win?
It's too early to celebrate, but history will remember this moment and honor all that was lost in this long battle.
Wait, Hans. You hear that? In your headphones?
Everyone can hear it. A grating static.
Admiral, we might have a life signal, but there's too much interference.
Give me that.
This is uncomfortable. The plan was made with little time to spare. Soon enough, strange sound ends. I'm scared? Scared?
No, it's nothing. There is no sign of life. It was the wind.
So, that means...
We did it, everyone.
A triumphant victory! A salute to you, Admiral, and to the Timekeeper.
Our efforts for peace have prevailed, and we have emerged victorious. Let us forever remember this day for its greatness.
Glory to all who fought for this moment! We did it!
What's going on, dude? There's no way, right? Is this true?
Yeah!
Is this real? The observation room erupts in triumph. Arcana deceased. I'm... What? What? She had to have wanted to die. There's no way. There's no way that she planned this. I don't know how she planned this, but she planned this.
A bullet is among us, right under this roof. It serves no army, no country, only peace.
That's ominous.
The heavy rain at the end of the century
You won't be able to play these fights again? I
and
won't?
washed
Okay,
away
good to know.
many of its comrades, but it was lucky enough to survive. Its pointy
I'll
end
still be able to, like,
shines silver,
get my
ready
hard
to
mode stuff,
drill
right?
a hole into its enemy. Sadly, its bulky colleagues stole its thunder in this war. One push of the button, one big explosion. There was no need for the rest of the ammunition. It seems someone has become more budget conscious after working with the mathematicians.
Hey, I'm still gonna have the I'm still gonna be able to farm this area, right? This is not an ordinary stage fight. It triggers, but only once you won it.
Saving 10 bullets is better than saving 1. Saving 100 bullets is better than saving 10.
Oh, okay.
It's
So what you're
simple
saying is
math.
those fights. I thought you were talking about the fights leading up to this you wouldn't be able to do. I was scared.
But its boss, the general, has more to think about. What are they going to do next time? Will this bullet be put to use when the rain comes again? A big shot, dear. A wise man of the most insightful kind. You should talk to him if you have the
This
chance.
has been truly terrifying. That
But he's
the
been in a
moment of
gloomy
suspense
mood
was
lately.
crazy.
Be careful not to mention anything
someone
related
needs
to
me.
the conservative battle tactics used in 1999. The missile that would
You
have
deserve
been
more
launched,
views? Thank you.
and especially anything about the bullets lost in that battle.
That was like scary. I was like genuinely, that was scary, dude. Like staring and going like, did we
He
kill
has
her?
paid a
Did
great
she actually
price for the
die? Am I getting
future.
faked out?
But you
Is this
see,
guy's head gonna
the future
explode
is
live on
sneaky.
screen? Like, what the fuck, man? I'm so scared. Because like she's always felt like some sort of eldritch deity to me. It's like, just like scary, dude.
Every time you think you can grasp it, it takes a step away from you, nullifying every effort you've made to get near it. Even a bullet isn't fast enough to catch up. Shh. Don't say such things out loud,
Your
especially
hat. Thank
not
you.
near the
It's a very
general,
pretty hat,
sweetheart.
isn't it?
The
Very-
bullets
it's very
have paid a
nice.
great price in order to find
God,
their way
this
back to the
is
future.
truly.
If they hear you say that they won't be needed anymore, you'll end up with quite the ammunition bill.
Yeah, that's true.
All right. Let's leave this bullet to itself. Solitude may help alleviate its anxiety about the future.
The future's scary. Hi, your model is so cool. Thank you, Abby. That's very kind of you. Okay. The ones who pray. How many more chapters is this? I was told it was 30 chapters. Or 30 nodes. Here, on the level sand between the sea and the land, what shall I build or write against the fall of night?
Drink this.
God fucking damn it.
It will help relieve your pain.
210 is still around? Wait, the homie's still
Worry
here?
not. It's not
30
made
is
from
right?
the grapes
Gotcha.
on my head.
The war, they have ended, but its scars remain in this place. The Hall of Truth, Palace of Knowledge, stands in ruin. 210 examines the injured man's face closely. You build a swinger? What's that? Autocorrect, I swear. No worries. Making sure his pain is eased. Then he stands and watches as more people are brought through the gate.
Hang in there, 29.
They survived and they're trying to do their best to help the injured. They dropped a... Hold on. I would like to defend Arcana for a minute. They dropped a hydrogen bomb on her. Let's put that into perspective for a minute. That's a hydrogen bomb. I don't know many buildings that survive having a hydrogen bomb dropped on you. 29 is a prime number, by the way. Nice. "888 makes her way into the hall, carrying an incapacitated believer on her back. She carefully lowers the person to the floor. Her own arms are wounded from the attack, but fortunately they're not fatal. Since the integers awakened, this has been the only thing they've been doing."
Are there any other injured that have not been found yet?
I've scouted the island. Every remaining member should be here.
So you have.
Give a like. Thank you, that's very kind of you. I've heard that it helps. I don't know how, but I appreciate the support. Thank you very much. He sighs. The ramification situation weighing down on them.
It means the members not here have joined Manus Vindictae.
Or are gone. The hall is dead silent. We lost much, truly much. A great deal was lost. Just a few hours ago, it's alive with debate, ideas, passion. But now, one half of the hall is gone. Seats buried under the shattered dome, crumbling walls.
Is Six still in a coma, Miss Marta?
The blind woman nods, concern etched on her face. Do you like Reverse? I do! I enjoyed this game a great deal. I should thanks to Manus, because Manus did clean the beach from the humans. From the bombs that they gave the humans, yeah. That is true, they did clean the beach off of the bombs that they gave. The Banshee doesn't say anything else. She needs to clean out her own wounds. The last few hours have been a whirlwind. Their faith has crumbled. The humans have invaded their island. And Manus Vindictae has turned them against each other. But now, everything's gone. Enemies, friends, even the truth. All that's left are the moans and groans that fill the hall. In the midst of the hushed void, some begin to pray.
To you, O the alone infinite, the non-subsistent, the ineffable, I call. Grant me inspiration of nature. Guide my soul with truth.
These are the words of both sorrow and hope. Words of contemplation and honor for the dead. A brief respite where they can find solace to ease their pain.
Give me power of enlightenment. Tear off from the web of ignorance.
More people join in. Their prayers reverberate through the hall.
Redeem me from the evil, hatred, and what throttles me down. Break through the ground of bad, corruption's chain, the carapace of darkness, the living death, sensation's corpse, the tomb I carry. Learn the beauty of truth, the balance and limitations of all.
Enough!
It's 29. The injured believer just carried in by 888. A leg missing. Managed to get up. He manages to get up and sit down against the wall.
Why are you still praying? The truth is gone! Who are we praying to? Who will answer us?
Does it matter? His outburst falters. It's so cool seeing new fans to this game. And thank you. It's like I think what gripped me truly, the thing that the moment that sealed the deal for me was the end of chapter 3. That truly was a knife to the heart in a way that, okay, you don't have to call me out, Jar. You don't have to go because it's sad and Rez likes sad things. It was a truly, like, the end of chapter 3 was a knife to the heart in a way that I've not felt in a game for a while. Especially not a game that's free, right? I'm just speaking the truth. Listen. Fair. Speak your truth, King. However, it hurts. With this game, I've been playing it since the dawn of dusk. His outburst falters, turning into a bitter sob.
For generations, we have searched for purpose and meaning. But now that the truth is lost, what is left for us to live for?
To continue the search, to find new meaning.
No, the truth is still there.
A crisp voice echoes through the hall. 37 arrives, panting at the door, accompanied by members of the Timekeepers.
I passed a Perron's test and it showed me the answer. It will free us from the Wheel of Birth once and for all. I just need some time to decode it.
He feels their stares weigh heavily on. The wounded, the desperate, those who have lost their faith and their souls in the last few hours. The custodian walks up to her, still composed and steady.
We will do our best to help. But how much time do you need?
Fuck. I clicked on the log. I think 37 has different faith. I feel so too. He has such a different viewpoint than the rest of the island. But she is the genius, after all, right? Geniuses tend to view the world a little bit differently than you and I. A crucial question. Girl averts her eyes. Her confidence has waned since the last time she answered this question.
I have someone in mind that can help us decode faster.
Elsewhere in the world, some people are also making the same efforts at all costs. They too are studying the immunity to the storm.
But I need your approval before I ask them for help.
This will require some finesse. What's about to be asked might rattle the founding principle, their belief system.
May I share the truth with the others, 37?
All right. Those who are willing to think outside the box when it comes to their path are often the best innovators in their field. That is true. The experiments on the side effects of the ritual are ongoing. The list of conditions they've encountered stretches down the pages like a long, winding snake.
The side effects are completely random. Among the current samples, the probability of no side effects occurring is 0.52%. And of the 81 recorded side effects, 39 of them will cause irreversible damage to the biological body. 24 will permanently alter the composition of the caster's body functioning. And 18 minor effects will cause only minor, superficial injuries that do not affect daily functioning.
That mask. Oh, the mask does fuck me up too. I love Lucy, but her, like, fake skin mask gives me the heebie-jeebies, dude. I'm not gonna lie. It fucking... Ooh, every time I look at it, I'm like, oh god, oh no. I prefer the robot face. I kind of prefer the robot face too. The robot face is kind of comforting. The human face kind of give me the heebie-jeebies. It's like, oh god. You know what I mean? It's like, I prefer knowing that this thing isn't human, right? The attempt to look more human, fails greatly in this regard, I feel like.
Laplace's archives has enough rituals to protect casters from the minor effects, but the other two categories are highly lethal.
Lucy is like a skinwalker? True. The list was made at the cost of lives. Meticulously analyzes each item as if taking apart an intricate machine.
After 72 experiments, the diversity of side effects has decreased significantly. It is unclear if this is due to repeated testing on a single subject or due to a limited range of possible side effects. More than 90% of these effects are related to concepts such as dirt and dust. Is it because of the origins of this ritual's power?
Perhaps the ritual needs to be said. Abby stole my rank. Well, I don't know how, but you gotta fight, bestie. She stops briefly, scanning through the list again.
The number of recorded side effects is 86, not 81.
Well, thanks for all the hearts and emotes on the side, by the way. It's very... It makes my ADHD happy, you know?
When did I write these 5 down?
Oh no, the memory loss. The explosion of emotes on the screen. Wait, when is it gonna happen? I need to catch it. Did it already happen? Did I miss it? No way. Wait, do I have the emote thing disabled? No way. God damn it. I need to fix that. It should, that should throw emotes on the screen whenever somebody uses them. Did it not happen? Did it not? I might have missed it. I'll have to figure out why that's not working. Celebrating on my grave. A knocking at the door interrupts her thoughts. Simon walks in.
Madam Lucy, Zeno's plan was
Simone.
a success.
I don't know.
With the help of Team Timekeeper, the leader of Manus Vindictae was teleported to a deserted military base and targeted with a thermobaric weapon.
I don't know how chat XP works.
It was a direct hit with no signs of life detected. The momentous event was captured on camera in the observation room.
Okay. The director nods in approval. It is good news. But she can't devote much of her processing power to expressing joy while she's focused on research.
A tremendous victory. Please extend my congratulations to the Admiral for this remarkable feat.
Also, you have 2 call requests. One is from the Timekeeper, which Laplace received shortly after the battle with Manus Vindictae. She is requesting remote assistance to help the Apiron decode a numerical code related to the storm immunity.
Oh no. The information demands attention. Director's head snaps up.
Put her through immediately.
Simone nods. Her shoulders remain tense. There's more.
And the other call?
It's Kukanya, the Viennese arcanist who helped investigate Marcus in acquiring the ritual.
Yeah, don't worry. Chat ranks, to my knowledge, reset every day? Oh, it's worth mentioning, Aesthetic Potato. You are tied at the moment. I just checked, and you both have the same amount of whatchamacallit, of XP. I think it's based on hours viewed or something like that. I don't know how chat XP works. A hint of hesitation appears in her.
We have updated her the progress of the study and the potential side effects of the incantation. But she insists on knowing the right pronunciation.
Girl, she's gotta be careful, dude. What is Kakanya up to? She's waiting. She's doing her thing.
No, we are not aware of that. 37 and I had just entered the cave when the investigator sent back the ritual.
The transmission is weakening. Miss Radio musters all her strength, struggling to hold out to fleeting signal. Hold on to the fleeting
I
signal.
see. Thank you for the thorough explanation, Madam Lucy. I'll make sure to inform the members of Apeiron.
Really possible to remember all those numbers, technical details.
If possible, could you kindly explain this to them again after we set up the communication device?
The lab has never been busier since the day it was built. Scattered files are neatly gathered, and more integers have come to help sort through the years of documents. 37 always haunts the narrative. Bro, calm down. All is well. Miss Radio is placed next to the IDM with a sense of reverence. The computer screen lights up. A familiar voice comes out of the speakers.
The next thing's the acoustic components. Totally understandable if you don't have any on hand. Regulus, can you help me find some...
What are you saying, mate? Of course this great disc jockey would have the acoustic components. I'll have you know, I made friends with the dolphins as soon as I had the chance, hoping they'd retrieve some of the radio
Only
components
Sputnik
from
is
Apple
missing
II.
out of the Awakened available at the time. Ooh.
And guess what?
The Awakened are cool.
They actually found some!
Attaches the acoustic component onto the IDM, beaming with excitement.
Hello? Testing, 1, 2, 3.
The screeching feedback forces everyone to cover their ears.
Perfect. You finally have a communicator equipped with a speaker. Before,
It's the
there were too
Chaos
many
Butterfly.
ears for one tiny radio. Ah,
Oh, oops.
What now? Another attack?
not quite. That's the sound of our colleague, Medicine Pocket. Hard at work.
Medicine! What are you doing? Finally, a real communicator for Team Timekeeper. X gets up, skirts around Medicine Pocket's mess on the floor, casually makes himself a cappuccino.
How goes it on your end, Vertin? The storm is only 8 hours away. Has the immunity zone on the island stopped shrinking?
I think so. No one in the Hall of Appearance affected by the storm syndrome so far. The immunity zone seems stable for now.
Okay.
Manus Vindicte and the humans have left. There should be no further destruction on the island.
Let's hope that's true.
So the decay of the immunity zone is not linear. It seems to be influenced by the islanders' mindset toward the truth, and it eventually reaches a stopping point.
He puts down a cup and thinks about everything he's heard from the call.
Could it be that the ritual on this island, rooted in the power of faith and belief, serves to amplify only the radius of the storm immunity? Fascinating.
That can wait, Researcher X.
AFK. No, away from keyboard. Ulrich, impatient as ever, interrupts his musings with a more important concern. There are still pressing matters to discuss with the Timekeeper through the device.
There's one thing I'd like to confirm, Timekeeper. About the question Miss 37 asked in the cave, how can we escape the darkness of the phenomenal world and be freed from the emanation forever? To my understanding, that is almost the same as asking how we can be immune to the storm.
More or less, yeah?
Yes, and 37 also said the transcendental truth was beyond the limits of her mortal flesh. Apeiron answered her with an eerie sound, one that could drive anyone mad just by hearing it.
Yeah.
It was then that the Scroll 6 gave her unfurled and transcribed the sound into a string of numbers, providing us with the code.
Yes, that's the key to our problem.
Okay.
We both received a solution to the same question simultaneously. Immunity against the storm. This could be our Rosetta Stone, Timekeeper. We found our own Rosetta Stone!
Bro, chill. Bro, chill. His voice rises in excitement as he becomes fully immersed in his thoughts. Meanwhile, his listener's mind starting to wander with a question mark in the air.
Rosetta Stone?
Oh.
Allow me to explain.
Is it necessary? I feel like you can infer, but go ahead. The director interjects with a well-timed explanation.
The Rosetta Stone is a stone tablet inscribed with a decree in 3 different languages: hieroglyphs, Demotic, and Ancient Greek.
Okay.
Hieroglyphs were the sacred writing for the divine, while Demotic script was known as the language of the people. Both scripts were ancient Egyptian, lost to time when the tablet was discovered. However, because scholars were still able to read Ancient Greek, and through comparing the 3 inscriptions that all said the same thing, they were finally able to understand the hieroglyphs. And now, we too have our own set of inscriptions to decode.
Yeah. It also provided, undeniable truth, undeniable confirmation that the ancient Greeks and the Egyptians knew each other, like, way further back than we thought they did. Like way further back.
The first is similar to hieroglyphs, as the truth Miss 37 heard in the cave is completely unintelligible and can drive people insane just by listening to it. The second is like Demotic script, a ritual we obtain from Arcana that can place a curse upon those who read it aloud. It cannot be handled by ordinary people.
Yes.
Finally, the numerical code you shared with us is like the readable Ancient Greek, without any divine powers, but crucial in deciphering the other 2 inscriptions.
How intriguing!
37's voice chimed over the line, clearly excited by the analogy.
That is to say, if we work together and combine our research, we may unlock even deeper knowledge that only belongs to the divine?
Exactly. We're looking for the same answer to the same question, like how the same decree is inscribed onto the tablet in different forms. And just like the inscriptions on the tablet, we have 3 versions of the ritual. If we can delve into the essence of the ritual and master its inner workings, we may eventually transcribe it into a side effect-free ritual that can be used by everyone.
That would be amazing. Perfect.
Yes, it should work. Because the nature of the universe flows in all things alike.
I'm glad you think so, Miss 37.
The girl on the other end of the phone, equally ecstatic. There's no question that they're in sync on this incredible idea. The pharaoh fluid happily swirls around in its fishbowl. Regrettably, his boss is a practical thinker.
Your hypothesis is based on too many assumptions, Ulrich. It requires further refinement and confirmation. We now have valid incantations. We should continue in this direction.
Her words are like a bunch of ice water dumped over their heads. As always, the robot steers them to a more practical path.
You mentioned the word transcribe just like the timekeeper did. It holds the answer to improving the ritual.
Mm-hmm.
You mean?
The scroll you mentioned that can bridge the gap between you and the supreme existence during communion. It is the scroll that transcribed the eerie sound and saved 37 from the lethal side effects. Does this mean it could potentially lessen the negative effects of the immunity incantation?
Oh, interesting. Everyone in the lab realizes it at once. Reducing the side effects is faster than trying to come up with a perfect side effect-free incantation from scratch. Now that the solution is right in front of them, Scroll can solve Arcanum with Arcanum.
Wait, Madam Lucy. Let me take it from here.
We would like to borrow this scroll for research. If you lend us this scroll, we will make significant advancements on the research, and we promise to provide every assistance you require in the future.
The pharaoh fluid flinches into the shape of a droplet of sweat. Too late to stop her. The atmosphere on the other end of the call changes dramatically.
Lend you the scroll.
The custodian leaps up from her corner in disbelief.
Are you asking us to give the legacy of Apiron, our most cherished possession, to you? A scientific research organization that serves humans?
The lab falls silent, reflecting the seriousness of the request. For a school of thought that has always kept that its knowledge is hidden, its knowledge hidden. Oh, I put it that there, my bad. This is a major threat to its core belief and sacred vows. Silence is broken again by that cheery voice. Voice that's always questioned, doubts.
Why not?
37 makes a valid point. This could save them. And their secrecy over all this time has harmed them. Why not?
We are seekers of truth, are we not?
Also, Vertin is 0. She's allowed. True. What you missed was them discussing, like comparing notes effectively. No, she makes a good point. If this is the way to the truth, then why not, actually? Cycle of history. The second Vertin is 0. She's allowed, true. Yes, the scroll of 6 may protect them from side
Heed
effects.
my words, 37. That scroll is a sacred relic passed down from the wise sages of Apiron, safeguarded by the Sixes, and entrusted only to believers who brave Apiron's test. It has the power of harmonization and reconciliation. You may keep it until you fully grasped the secrets shared with you by Apiron. but you will not share it with some organization affiliated with humans, and certainly do not allow them to study it.
The inevitable disagreement is finally upon them. 888 grabs 37 by the arm and drags her out of the lab.
Why? Sharing this scroll is sharing wisdom and knowledge with others. Like what we have done through our doctrinal meetings and receiving visitors from the outside world. It is for the sake of spreading the light of truth, is it not? The human researchers, they have also discovered many brilliant theorems. Before the emanation cut us off, we had these types of communications with the outside world. It was fun, unlike what came after. I'm sure by sharing this scroll, the code from Aperon will be deciphered. I must prove that the light of truth still glimmers.
She's got a point. Like, I get where the other ones are coming from. I'll have to leave now, sorry. Alright, have a wonderful rest of your days. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you have, I hope I can catch you on the next stream. She stands her ground. She's right. With their faith shattered, we'll need something new to keep them going. And this time, her suggestion makes sense in a practical way. Quality often missing from her previous ideas. With the island no longer shielding them, school must find another way to survive the emanation. In their moment of weakness, they need a powerful ally more than ever.
But how can you be sure the scroll will only be used for researching the ritual? How can you ensure that the humans won't exploit it to create weapons of destruction?
Sodian looks up at the fractured dome. Speckled daylight illuminates her cool complexion.
Before joining the School of Aperon, my people and I had wandered the world for ages. Our long lives made it difficult for us to truly fit in with the world. Daughter of Truth, I implore you to hear the words of this old soul. Humans have indeed achieved incredible feats, and their enlightenment has even touched my soul. But unfortunately, most humans do not have an inherent respect for knowledge or its boundaries. They only chase after power blindly. I have experienced it firsthand. I tried to guide and persuade them, but ultimately I failed. That is why I am here now. What you are deciding to share is not only knowledge, but it is a ritual. A piece of power. A ritual designed for harmonization, created for the devout believers, and created for the sages seeking the truth. Yet, on the other hand, it can also be used for unspeakable horrors, such as silencers on guns, suppressors on rifles, or even on nuclear bombs.
Have any proof of that? I just don't know if that's true. I don't know how the answer to immunity from the storm would lead to the creation of a nuclear bomb. It doesn't feel realistic to me. I could be wrong, though.
It won't. 888. I won't let this happen. I promise.
You can't promise anything, Miss Verton. You're too young, too inexperienced to comprehend the dark nature of history.
A valid and powerful observation. But also a misguided one. I feel like that's not... I feel like that's not true. Burton may be young, but she's seen the worst that the world has to offer in her short life. Think about it, Rez. It's hyperbole, but there's merit to her concern. I just don't think that penicillin like equates to a bomb. It's so weird to me. I mean, like, maybe the knowledge could be used to derive another thing, right? And sure, she has a point. But what's their other option? Die? They... Truly, beggars cannot be choosers right now. That's all I have to say. Like... They have a fair point, but they won't get this done alone. And I feel like her observation on Verton is not necessarily fair. The hall itself, ravaged by war, now stands as a testament to the Banshee's claim. Even 37 is speechless.
But it's the truth we're talking about. What could possibly outweigh the truth?
Oh, 210's here now. An unexpected voice speaks up. To everyone's surprise, the rhetorician does not raise any objections this time.
If all it takes is lending someone a scroll to unlock unspeakable secrets, why not do it? Haven't the failures of the past 4 years proven that a stagnant mindset does not bring forth the light of truth?
He's got a point.
As individuals devoted to critical thinking, should the pursuit of truth not be our primary goal in life? My brothers and sisters, do not let hatred stop you, and don't let the dust of the phenomenal world blind you.
Personally, I feel like I'd take that risk than say no and die in 8 hours. Yeah, that's fair. I do agree with you. Humans' penchant for discovery leading to bad things is it's a non-zero like it's a non-0% chance that something like that happens. I do think that 210 is speaking a lot of truth here, though. Their whole society was built on the search of truth. And now they're questioning whether or not to spit in the face of that truth? Does that man have tiny titties? They're kind of small for his body size, it looks.
210!
He waves his hand and gets up from his seat.
And remember, it was 37 who passed the test and earned the scroll. It is her rightful responsibility to handle this situation.
He asked a valid question, Jar. He looks elsewhere. His demeanor suggests a lack of interest rather than genuine support for the argument.
Otherwise, what other choice do we have?
He shrugs and walks out of the hall. Behind him, the Star of Hermes clenches her fist with resolve. To the murmuring, doubting crowd, he speaks again, loud and clear.
I have made up my mind. I will share the scroll with Laplace. We will decipher the code together. The truth is the truth. It should not be swayed by anything else. Please, everyone, cast your pebble if you agree with me. If Six were here, he too would have called for a vote.
Some of them decide to leave the hall instead, but most stay and use the pebbles in their hands to speak for them. Her victory arrives with a gentle sigh from the corner. Is she staying to throw? No. In Athens, I want to say. In Athens, they used stones to mark support for a bill or law or argument. So casting your stones means placing your stones in the pot. War and smoke have long left this place. An area has been cleared for takeoff.
Miss Lilia, are you certain about this?
Absolutely. See the nice weather today?
What is she
Much
doing?
better than the day we landed. No wind, no cloud, the clear sky, and that giant moon.
Yo. I think an ad is happening at the moment, or it will be happening in a moment. Sitting tight on her SU-01B BE gives a quick pat to the scroll secured on her belt. This is the essence of Aperon's goodwill. In their newfound alliance with Laplace.
Can't find a better day to deliver the package. It's just to the headquarters, not even going outside of Europe. 3 hours is more than enough. I'm done being stuck on this suffocating island. Nobody can stop me from taking this flight.
The headquarters are at least 768 nautical miles away, and you have no protection during the long flight. It's dangerous.
Alright, we're gonna wait a sec for the ad to end, as it has just started. I hope everyone is doing well. 37 is a simple woman, but she's not a simpleton. Yes. She's like the kind of smart that's like, though I am really smart, I am a little bit not like trained in the social arts, right? But she's not oblivious, so to speak.
And we have only 7 hours until the storm.
Dangerous? Maybe. But this is an exhilarating flight in the storm, Saneto. What better chance than now to push Zeno into updating their flying manual?
Takes a few long gulps from her canteen and warms up her broomstick, brimming with anticipation as if she were going to a carnival.
Besides, what's wrong with a bit of oil painting on me? Should be a nice badge of honor.
Mate, that's quite a distance. Just be sure not to go toppling into the Mediterranean Sea.
Be safe, girl. Like, that's dangerous.
Red 38 is no way an apple the second.
Apple the second, damn. She roars higher and higher until Regulus shrinks into a tiny red dot on the beach. Yes, she did. From the corner of her eye, she notices shadows slowly creeping towards her.
Uh-oh. Manus Alitius? We didn't kill them all off? I don't have time for you, little stingray rats.
Lydia's trailed close behind her.
Still got your speed, huh? I guess the death of your boss didn't faze you much. Oh.
The swollen blimp comes into view with a dark substance throbbing like a beating heart. The creature's soft, tentacle-like turrets slowly rise and lock onto Lilia.
A Manus aircraft? Worth a fight. Haha! Bring it on! Your downfall will be an explosive orchestra over the waters.
Okay. I'd like to see this blimp. You will like to see this blimp. It looks weird.
There are many routes to travel.
Meet the blimp.
But only one destination. Agreed. Taking expensing their thoughts.
It'll
Our
die
path
like
was
in like 2
Close
turns.
your eyes. Though it may
Oh, this thing has a lot of HP.
I'm losing my patience. I'm losing my patience.
This thing has more HP than I thought.
How dare you? I hope Sterila and enter the gate and see the light.
Die?
It will all be
Probably?
over soon.
Get out of here.
A little bit hot here.
So, good bit of damage.
One
Only
shower
3 hits,
can
so
now
not
remain.
damage. Maybe not. Assassin team beat this enemy already. This guy has more health than the one that the assassin team fought. I think.
Battles have little meaning, save for the prizes to be won.
I think that guy has more HP than the one that the assassin team fought, but I could be wrong. Also, the health loss team, Blood Tithe is more of a safe team than the assassin team.
Yes, Miss Titer has derived the formula, and my team has finished designing the prototype converter.
Titer, John Titer.
Now, we just need the bigwigs upstairs to approve the experiment application. This is an unprecedented chance to rob the storm of its energy. I wouldn't miss this for anything.
Okay, X. Minimize the side effects.
The Scroll of Aperon has shown great potential in protecting casters from the ritual. It is expected to outperform the Coleman protection rituals. The sheer variety of side effects is concerning, but we already have a list of 122 curses and their effects. Once the scroll arrives, we will test and record its reactions to each of the effects.
Okay.
This should speed up our analysis considerably.
Okay. But this isn't enough.
How can we get humans to make use of this ritual?
Stands up and paces around the cluttered room.
Ideally, the incantation is made into a tool like the Manus Mask or Laplace's incantation soft disk.
Oh, the main star of the Leo constellation. Okay.
However, this would require a thorough analysis and mastery of the ritual. Manus Vindicte could create the mask because Arcana is just that excellent of a caster. But we don't have that kind of excellence all the time. That's why I came up with a clever alternative, to let everyone be a caster instead. The problem is, humans can't cast it all to begin with. Ugh.
Logic is failing to produce the desired breakthrough. Enigma sits back down at the table, holding his head in despair.
Is there nothing else we can do?
Humans can't cast spells, yeah. Arcanists are a different race of being. Different species,
So,
I guess.
This is the plan of the imaginary numbers. You want to use the waves of Numa and the reconciliation of the scroll to allow everyone to recite the storm immunity ritual?
Yes. 37 ponders with great interest, as if it were just another game. The collaboration with the Laplace is going well. They've just shared all their information on the subject. Okay. Here's what I keep on asking myself in my head, right? Why? I get that we need to test that this works, right? We need to figure out how this is, but like worst comes to worst, right? Everyone here's not dead. Vertin has her suitcase. And that hasn't been brought up, that everyone will be like safe if they just enter Vertin's suitcase, right?
Yes. What do you think, 37?
An ugly plan it is.
Oh.
There is no grace or beauty in this approach. It is purely driven by practicality and uses clever tactics to make things fit. How typical of imaginary numbers.
What? It sounds pretty cool to me.
It does sound pretty cool.
Taking advantage of the storm? It's about time we plundered it instead.
It really looks like we should throw this plan into the sea.
What would you do then, 37? 37 insists, subtly shifting her seat away from Regulus.
You're not trying to comprehend the ritual, Vertin, but scrambling to make use of it before the emanation arrives.
Isn't making use of it enough for our purposes?
No, the theory is incomplete. You will be hindered by impossible obstacles in no time. Mister, could you show me the incantation? I want to see it too.
He glances at the device, hoping for an answer. The end of the call has been silent for a while.
Laplace is looking for a safe method to deliver the incantation. Given the incidents before, some time is required for the application procedure. Once received, please do not read it out by any means. The side effects are extremely deadly.
The chief assistant explains to her reassuringly. Finally, someone speaks again.
Apologies. We took some time to test the delivery methods. For your safety, only the text of the incantation will be delivered. The exact pronunciation will be sent to the timekeeper later.
Thanks, mate.
Since the island has no visual communication, we will send the incantation letter by letter through a Chladni plate, a technique that converts simple patterns to sound waves.
Okay.
Enough with the mumbo-jumbo. There's no time for details.
Annoyed, he interrupts his rambling to get straight to the point.
Anyway, timekeeper, we'll need the help of that lady. Miss Radio, right?
Huh?
Flattered, the blue flower on Miss Radio perks up. No ordinary signal reached this island. Since their arrival, she's been diligently managing their communication. As a result, she's somewhat reduced to being just a radio.
Yes. Somebody please find her a metal square plate, fix it on a sturdy base, and pour sand on it.
Neto and Regulus get to work immediately. Fortunately, there's no shortage of metals and sand on the island. A makeshift sieving station is quickly built.
Now, a special recording will be sent to you. Please stay by the edge of the plate, embrace the sound, and, groove along.
What?
I assume you mean vibrate?
No, that's just rude. But, yes, exactly.
For a second there, I thought he was flirting with the radio, I'm not gonna lie. He stammers.
If all goes well, the vibrations will move the sand and visualize the text in a pattern.
Burton still didn't bring up the suitcase. I haven't heard her mention it.
We have 12 recordings ready, each representing a letter in the incantation. We'll play the first one when you're ready.
Oh, of course, my pleasure.
Trembles with excitement, ready to give her all for this important task. That is a street. As she grooves with the signal, pattern begins to form.
First one's done, Mr. Ulrich.
All right, 11 to go.
The transmission continues as planned. Each letter falls into place, like pieces of a puzzle. Until finally the last letter is recorded onto the page.
This incantation.
The sight is hard to believe. How can this be?
What? Are you reading it in your head? Oh, don't tell me even thinking about it can trigger the curse.
No. It's just, I can read this language.
You can? La una circulo. Circlo. The language is not unfamiliar. The incantation for unlocking the suitcase inscribed in the same tongue. The questions are, who taught this? When? It was on the eve of the new millennium, when everything was a blank. Was it there? A myriad of thoughts flood the mind.
37. I think I know what it says. It means the first circle.
Okay. Downtown. I'm confused. Why does Vertin know that? Girl, what are you hiding? What more about you do we not know? Okay, the first one. This is something I need to do right now. There, you get your little thing. Got 6 more chapters, including this one, to go. Go first clear. We get a sound. The first circle. The researchers on the receiving end quickly grasp the message.
The first circle. That's what the incantation says?
He suddenly remembers a detail that has eluded him all along. More math.
That's it. The investigator in Vienna reported a similar thing. An ancient miracle, a circle of salvation. Arcana even drew a circle in the air while saying it. She did it so nonchalantly, as if it were a meaningless gesture. We didn't think much of it at the time. Once we confirmed that it did not affect the casting of the incantation, we forgot about it and moved on. I can't believe I overlooked it.
The hot-tempered cryptography lead slams the table and buries his face in his hands, clearly exasperated.
This is not your fault, Ulrich. The gesture was overlooked because it did not really help the research. Our focus was on practical application rather than understanding the incantation itself.
Okay.
If the incantation means the first circle...
The pragmatist's voice, still serene.
How will this be helpful to the research?
Good question. I don't know.
I see! I understand now!
A moment of epiphany. She snatches a handful of papers, sprawls out on the floor, and scribbles frantically.
Well, Vertin, I don't know why you can read it, but I do know that Gal is thrilled by your interpretation. Because you mentioned her favorite shape, the circle.
Oh my god. The irrational number is spot on. 37 has drifted to a world of her own.
Yes. The essence of the incantation is a circle. But what kind of circle is it? In topology, any closed curve on a plane can be classified as a circle.
Aha! Told you!
Regulus spreads her hands, speechless. Takes a step back, giving 37 more room to calculate. More math! Everyone is talking quietly, as to not disturb her. Even Miss Radio has lowered her volume. I'm trying to connect the Arcana's circle of salvation to the first circle of Theophil. First circle of Theophil. I don't know anything about that, but sounds cool. Just as her sheets are about to engulf the entire floor, she finally stands up.
Look, Vertin, let's go back to the Rosetta Stone hypothesis. Based on the hypothesis, if the incantation and the numerical code share a common essence, which is the key to the storm immunity, and we now know the incantation refers to a circle,
then the essence of this numerical code should also be a circle, right?
That's accurate. That should be what it is, yeah, I think. I assume. That makes sense. 37 nods.
Yes. Before this conversation, I had no idea which direction to take. The numerical code could be a snippet of an incantation, or it could be a geometrical ritual array.
Okay.
I had a lot of theories to go on, but testing them could take weeks or even months. Worse yet, if my line of thinking was completely wrong, we could waste decades of time and effort.
True.
But the Rosetta Stone hypothesis is easy to verify. Let us suppose that the incantation and numerical code share a similar essence.
Okay.
We know that the incantation does work as proven by the Awakened. If the incantation is a circle, then the numerical code should also be circular in nature and has the same effect as the incantation, which is a circle that saves people from the emanation and can also be experimented with by the Awakened.
Okay, I'm hearing, I'm listening, I'm understanding, and I think believing that she is correct at this point. That makes perfect sense. We might be missing one or two details, but it sounds accurate.
If the experiment works, then the hypothesis is true. And vice versa. I see what you mean here. It really is an easily provable hypothesis.
To my ears, you're just trying to prove that the code means a circle. Because you're really into circles.
Regulus! You are not being helpful!
Not specifically. I simply like it because it's a great shape.
But I don't understand.
Okay. Picks up the numerical code and studies it carefully.
+1, -1, +2, -3, 3, -3, +2, -1, +1.
In Esperanto? Who wanted a truly neutral language, Esperanto was designated to be the international language designated for universal use. God, what? In Esperanto?
How do these numbers relate to the circle?
Okay, what secret is Verton hiding by being able to speak Esperanto? I don't even know what countries use Esperanto. Designed for universal use. My bad. Apologies.
The first circle.
Enigma narrows his brow, pinning a pen between his fingers. His drafts are scattered across his desk, them a dead end.
Yes, it was the timekeeper who translated the incantation. And according to the investigator in Vienna, Arcana also drew a circle when she cast the ritual. But experiments have shown that the gesture has no effect on the ritual. We thought maybe it was a symbolic gesture.
No. It is no way just symbolic.
He jumps to his feet. The cryptographer sneezes. At the cloud of dust he just stirred up.
Arcanists excel at condensing their experiences into symbolic representations. Signs, totems, elements, these are primitive symbols, and some are sources of power for Arcanum. At least that's what the Foundation's textbooks tell me.
Damn, you've been combing through arcane text.
That's why arcane skills can only be enhanced by mediums that align with their symbolic nature. Precise materials are required when creating soft discs for each incantation.
Okay. He stops, spinning his pen.
If the incantation symbolizes the first circle, and if we were to create a physical form that could be mass-produced for everyone, will that form have to be a circle too?
Probably. No nation speaks Esperanto, as it has mostly failed to become an international language. In the R1999 universe, it seems is even more obscure than in real life, since the whole cryptography team couldn't decipher it. Real. In the cave, discussions and theories about the circle are also in full swing. Every inch of the floor is now covered with paper. Each sheet is a differently drawn circle. Some spheres have some are spheres, some have crossings, some are in distorted forms. Just as the sea of papers is about to drown everyone in the room, finally stands up.
Oh, I should have thought of this. The simplest things often hold the deepest meaning, as always. So, the first circle, what could it be? A wheel? A piece of rope? A pendulum?
Shakes her head and kicks away some of the paper balls at her feet.
I spent too long on the wheel and the bearing, not realizing there was something more promising. A circle can also be seen as a knot with no crossings. An unknot. This could be a variation of a closed curve. A knot. Knots were how the ancients of the Incas and Chinese collected data and kept records.
Interesting.
But which knot is it exactly?
He's very tangentially aware of the constructed languages and Conlang. I had heard of the word Esperanto before, but I didn't know much about, I did not know the language. "37 extends her hand. Intricate geometric shapes take form in the radiance of her arcane light.
The Jones polynomial of the trefoil knot is t plus t cubed minus t to the power of 4. The figure 8 knot is t to the power of -2 minus t to the power of -1 plus 1 minus t plus t squared. While the cinquefoil knot, t squared plus t to the power of 4 minus t to the power of 5 plus t to the power of 6 minus t to the power of 7. I could go on all day. There are 165 different knots with 10 crossings, 9,988 knots with 13 crossings. But which knot is the code referring to? +1, -1, +2, -3.
Interesting.
+3, -3, +2, -1, +1.
She stops.
Of course I would hear these digits instead of anything else. The scroll transcribes the truth into a format I can understand. So it must be based on a mathematical system I already know. I have all the knowledge needed to break the code. Just need to follow my instincts and pick a system.
Okay.
And the Jones polynomial is the first thing I could think of.
The Jones polynomial. Struck by an idea, he drops to her knees and starts calculating again on the floor.
Right. The second 3 I heard sounded different from the other 3s. That 3 must be the constant term of the polynomial.
Okay. Same.
Then if we use this 3 as the origin, like a number axis, the left side is the coefficient for the negative exponents, and the right side is the coefficients for the positive exponents.
Okay.
Eureka! This string of coefficients is the shorthand of a Jones polynomial. If we assign the 8 coefficients to the 8 corresponding exponents in a Jones polynomial, we get its true form. T to the power of -4 minus t to the power of -3 plus 2t to the power of -2 minus 3 times t to the power of -1 plus 3 minus 3t plus 2t squared minus t cubed plus t to the power of 4.
Okay.
A knot with 8 crossings.
She looks up. Her bright aquamarines shine with delight. A golden knot formed from her fingertips.
See, Vertin, Apiron did give us the answer. The key we've been looking for, the most profound secret, the language of the divine.
That is a uterus? I hate that you're not incorrect. That is what that looks like.
No sound or text is needed, just pure structure, the very form of the essence itself. It is a beautiful shape, a simple knot.
A knot? Great. Now there is only one step left. The verification.
Nods. Looks at the communicator.
Did you hear that, Madam Lucy? Can you help us verify the authenticity of this knot?
After an unsettling silence, Radio finally remembers that she has turned down the volume. She turns it back on. Lucy's voice comes through clearly over the channel.
Of course. I have paid close attention to the discussion. This polynomial produces a single unique knot. We can now tie a knot to test it.
The call goes silent again. The cave is silent too, as if any noise would alter the outcome. Even Regulus has turned off her personal speakers. In the quiet hush, Miss Radio cranks up her volume once more. All they hear is a sharp hiss of static. A soft, strange rustle. 20 minutes have passed.
Madam Lucy?
The only sound is the constant static, accompanied by a faint, scratching reverberation.
Is the signal dropping? Madam Lucy, can you hear us?
Oh?
I can.
Hello? The robot utters with effort. Knot slips from her grasp and falls. Has completed its great mission. Then the robot starts to fall apart and melt. Before the curse could get to her core, Fire Thief flashes a smile. He needs to ensure the next message is clear on the radio.
Worked.
What? It worked. What? But what? Okay. Thank you, everyone. The ritual core is complete. We have successfully overcome all challenges we faced. All that remains, assembly and mass production. Our research on the storm has come to a successful conclusion. We are also collecting names for the ritual core. If you are interested, please feel free to submit your suggestion. Below are examples of suggestions we have collected. The knot worked the same way as the ritual? Interesting. 37, Lucy knot. Absolute. Laplace is not uncool. Wrong time. 1914 knot. The knot has such a nice ring to it. I hate that it's K. I really do. Cutting edge technology. Okay. So the knot works. That's good. We're making progress. But what else could there be to do, right? Obviously there's more violence to be had, apparently. Mirror and curtains. Storm arrives in 4 hours?
I never thought it would be the Timekeeper and the Aperon Arcanus who'd solve the problem. But now even humans can cast this ritual.
They can? How? Laplace is now in a rare state of tranquility. But the researchers have done all they can. Nothing left for them to do. Oh, that's cool. With 4 hours to go, it's the final calm before the storm.
Indeed. The knot is the physical form of the ritual we were looking for. Surprisingly, the numerical code yielded practical results. I thought it was necessary to report this to the Timekeeper's organization. It was her contribution. But it did not go well.
What?
Forgive the interruption. What's a knot?
I will be
Okay.
glad to answer your question.
First thing is to eliminate the side effects. The other awakened... Other than awakened, no Arcanus can survive being disintegrated. Or other bad things, true.
Knot theory is a branch of algebraic topology. In mathematics, a knot refers to a connected closed curve in three-dimensional Euclidean space that does not intersect itself. They can also be described as shapes in three-dimensional space that are homeomorphic to circles. Knot theory focuses on the entanglement and configurations of closed curves in three-dimensional space, rather than the curves themselves. Since all closed curves are homeomorphic to circles, they can all be topologically categorized as circles. A knot equivalent to a two-dimensional circle is called an unknot, and...
I don't mean to question Laplace's expertise, but this approach may not be the best solution for widespread implementation.
Okay.
The concepts are complex even for us, let alone others. We can't expect to give an advanced math lesson to every individual under these circumstances.
Okay.
Doing math before the storm. Nobody's got time for that.
I feel like you're gonna have to make time for it, I'm not gonna lie. Hello, Decaf Nvidia. Thank you for the follow, and thank you for the lurk as well. Such an odd hang up.
As it turned out, presenting a technical report was much too premature. We should have a complete and official report once the immunity gear is produced.
Maybe you can change your approach the next time you report to the Foundation.
The robot shakes her head, disappointed by the failure of her report in the listener math level.
I simply gave them honest answers.
Turns her head and looks thoughtfully out the window.
But this solution is deserving of widespread implementation. All we need is a piece of rope and tie it end to end, and spend 3 to 5 minutes to make this knot. This can be done anywhere, at any time, by anyone using any type of cordage.
I've DM'd you a knot table to give you a visual. Thank you. Yo. That's so cool. Oh, and I see the one that they used. I see it on the knot table too. All right. What? Okay, I do gotta ask, right? I don't expect gacha games to, like, research high-level math in order to write their story. But I appreciate it, I guess. I'm, like, kinda stunned that, this game stuns me sometimes with the concepts that are, like, thrown into this game that, like, make sense, but boy, am I not expecting them. Yeah, algebraic topology is very obscure mathematics. Yeah, I mean, like, they wrote the fucking, they wrote the language for their circle in Esperanto. Like, how am I supposed to expect that to be... This game shocks me with how well thought out some of their, like hidden knowledge is. Like, you would have to be really smart to understand that sequence of numbers just given to you. Even with all the clues that are presented before you, having the circle, or the knowledge that it's called the first circle, and the number spread, I don't think that many people would think, oh yeah, algebraic topology, the Jones knot. That's what it is. Like, that's pretty cool. I think that's very interesting. A very cool way of doing things. I enjoy it. It's the only place where knot theory would even come up in everyday life is making fucking pretzels. You just have to know Esperanto, know topology, and be a genius like 37. Yeah, this game did its homeworks. Like, good shit, dude. Like, this game stuns me sometimes with how, like, well reasoned their puzzles are. And honestly, just how experimental and interesting its story beats are. Like, I am frequently surprised by this game's choices. I very much enjoy it.
The oldest, fastest, and most basic ritual, the key to braving the storm.
I'm surprised Game Theory hasn't gotten its hands on this game yet. Game Theory would lose its mind if they, like, heard of this game. Like, truly, there is so much to theorize about this game thus far that it's mind-boggling. I come away from every one of these streams where I play this game going, man, like, what could possibly come next? Where could the story possibly go next? What could they do to, like, one-up the last, like, chapter? The lore is obtuse with implementations of such obscure things in life that it would be a field day for them. Oh yeah, like this is the perfect game for a person who wants to write, like, a video essay. Because truly, each chapter is worth a video essay. It's very, very well written.
Is and not.
Why didn't you tell the House of Integratus? I'm sure they would have funded us generously.
Good question.
I will make sure to put it in my interdepartmental report.
Does she not want the House of Integrata's hands in this instance? A rare flicker of a rare hint of frustration flickers across her face. I could see that happening. Truly, you could tell me that this game was going to do anything, and I could believe you. And I would believe you, right? Like, I could, like, this game could reference Albion, and I would believe it. Right? Like, the fucking cave painting. But she quickly moves on, onto a subject that deserves her interpretation.
But at this point in time, the knot only functions like an incantation. It is not suitable for widespread use until the research on the side effects and the converter are complete.
In any case, I've completed all the tasks you assigned me.
For example, I only knew about mathematical topology because I have a friend who has a PhD in that branch of mathematics. There was no other way for me to know about it. Yeah, like, so many of these concepts that they throw out are alien to the rest of the world, right? Like, I can understand why it takes them some time to release these chapters, right? 'Cause, like, they gotta do research, right? And it's not like Fate Go, right? Where it's like, we gotta research and go art direction and all that for, like ancient Greek gods. This is, like, I quickly need to study, like, this unique form of mathematics that maybe 2,000 to 3,000 people in the world know at a high level. Fate is the marvel of historical figures? Yes, that is true.
My last plea is, please never put Ulrich and I on the same team again.
The researcher lets out a deep yawn, feeling as if he hasn't slept in ages. Maybe he catches a quick nap. Maybe he can catch a quick nap before the final battle begins.
I'm surprised that you're not in the lab. Something bothering you? Wait, don't tell me you're charging here.
The robot turns to him, an approving smile on her face.
Excellent job, Researcher Adler. You have proven that you are keeping the locations of public outlets in Laplace in mind.
I love her so much! I love... Oh, Lucy. The fact that you go to public wall outlets to charge fucking kills me, dude. Oh my god.
Which is a positive sign for your resocialization. But I am powering up to reach my optimal condition, preparing for what is to come.
What is to come?
The Scroll of Apeiron. The final piece of the puzzle. The key to minimizing any negative effects caused by the incantation.
Okay. I don't know what other obscurities this team has implemented.
The designers on
beyond
artificial
Esperanto and knot
somnambulism could use some of this
theory.
inspiration.
But Reverse 1999 is clearly not fooling around. Yeah, no. This game just... The writers for this game don't fuck around, dude. I think Peanut and I were having a discussion that, like, when this game locks in, it is, like, by far the best game on the market. And if they can find a way to implement their, like, unique live 2D stuff that they do, more like in a like vaster, more interesting way, right? Like a more unique way, than mostly just kind of having them idle. This game could easily be like the most interesting story and the most visually interesting game that gacha games have to offer. So far, it definitely takes the cake in terms of story. It really grips you and does not let you go once you're in. It is nice that they respect all of their characters enough to give them interesting designs. I think the one gripe I've ever had is that when a character is on the screen, it kind of feels like the emotes that they use kind of feel like idle emotes almost, and not they could be a tad bit more expressive. If they could find a way to make the live 2Ds a little bit more expressive, I think this could be like just the best gacha game by miles. It's already close. I don't really know in my head what game even beats out this one in terms of quality.
Look at the clouds, painted with a syndrome of colors and interrupted by a glorious streak of rainbow. It's truly a masterpiece.
A red blur streaks towards at lightning speed, but the Elidiao are still in hot pursuit. Their skins become increasingly vibrant due to the storm syndrome.
Funny. They're flying towards the headquarters out of instinct. Maybe they can sense immunity zones. These little beasts would make for a good study. But I'm not in the mood to take any prisoners.
Okay. Lilia speeds up again, trying to lose the pursuers that are swarming behind her in a dark vortex. In front of her, under the clouds, under the gray buildings of the Foundation are clearly visible.
Fuel and ammunition are running out.
Her altitude is low enough. You can almost see the hallway outside the committee room.
Huh. Maybe I should storm the Vice President's office with them. But other people might get hurt there. Never mind.
Makes an abrupt turn, her mind racing with ideas.
Dive into the lake? But the splash might wet the scroll. Wait, isn't that...
Sprouts from the forest that look like a signal to land.
Miss Lilia, this way.
Yo.
Ha! Good timing.
Her friend's presence has given her a clear sense of direction. Oopsies. Without a second thought, she charges into the new forest, with a huge herd in hot pursuit. Just before crashing into the trees, Red 38 changes course, rockets upward in a perfect straight line. But the creatures behind her have no such finesse. One by one, they slam into the mesh woven by the dense tangle of trees and vines. Okay.
Enemies
Interesting.
intercepted. Ally landed successfully. Miss Travis, the Elitiaos are all ensnared in vines.
The druid closes her eyes, savoring the fresh air.
The winds of triumph sweep through the woods. An excellent flight, Miss Lilia. We will take it from here. Come, everyone. We shall vanquish our foes with the aid of the woods.
Rufus is so pretty, dude. She's so cool.
Greetings.
Elidio. These fucking manta ray things are so fucking silly.
Taking a peek inside. Close your eyes. Huh.
Very well.
Face the truth.
I'm losing my patience. I'm losing my patience.
I hope we're good.
Sensing their thoughts.
Close your eyes. It will all be over soon.
Oh, hi.
Okay. Okay,
So
they should die.
and see the light, though it may.
More likely than not. Oop, that's one.
Oh, hi.
There's what, like, there's 2 left, and they should be killed by boom. Can attack does so much damage, dude.
Can I give everyone a ride on my back?
It sometimes
think
does
I can
even
handle
more
it
than I
this
think it
time.
will. 4 more chapters? And then we're
The
free?
special operations squad is ready to go.
Marcus?
Dr. Kakanya, are you really going to stay here?
Shakes her head. Her fingers tightly on Marcus's communicator. For more than 10 hours, she's been waiting for Laplace to respond. Marcus lowers her eyes, burying her face in her scarf to hide the tears. The doctor quickly notices it. Her voice softens and changes to a lighter tone.
Don't worry about me, young missy. This won't be goodbye forever. Besides, I have already provided all the help I can, right?
That's not true.
I made Isolde show us the ritual and kept her under control, and now you've figured out how the ritual works. To test its results, you will need a couple of volunteers.
Marcus doesn't seem to find comfort in her words.
But you heard the report from Laplace. The possibility of surviving the ritual is nearly zero without the converter and the scroll and...
Nearly, they said. But not surely.
The doctor interjects briskly.
Plus, where else can I go? I was born and raised in this city. This is where I came from, where I lived and where I belong. This is my whole world. I despised the maggots under its golden surface and fought for the justice and fairness in our society. But I also cherish every detail of this city, from the intricate carvings on the theater columns to the dirt trodden by dock workers. All of these things made me me. My family, my friends, my people, and my operas and culture are all here. I never once thought about leaving this place. I have never thought about destroying it either.
She looks up and sighs sentimentally.
Being washed away with it would be a just punishment for all my sins.
This is Austria, correct? Vienna. Yet her eyes are free of darkness and despair. Marcus can clearly see her determination.
I wish I could be as brave as you are. See you, Miss Clara.
Gently reaches out to her. Not far away, the Special Operations Squad is ready to go. The helicopter begins to whirl. The last errand of the day. Inside the cabin, Isolde sits between 2 Razor operatives, her wrists bound in cuffs.
Hurry, ladies, before any of us turns into one of those exquisite paintings. Sorry, but the headquarters is too far for the teleportation disc from here. You'll have to bear with us smelly old grunts for a little longer.
Time to part ways.
Goodbye, Miss Marcus. Sharing this era with you has been an honor.
This is not what I expected. Their warm hands clasp in a powerful handshake. I did not think this was what was gonna happen! What do you mean? Why is this happening? What? With the wave, teary-eyed girl, Kakanya turns around and heads towards the city of madness.
Is your birthday approaching, Doctor?
She twirls sharply around at the entranced voice. Isolde reaches into the air. Still in a dream she's unwilling to wake up from. There, the world is unchanged. Each day is filled with bliss. or a prisoner in the Foundation's facility. Perhaps dreams will provide the solace she needs.
I made this for you.
He holds out a brooch, a piece so exquisite that it, too, seems to be an intangible figment of wistful dream. The golden setting nestles, sparkling gem in place. In place, I got it right the first time, damn. A gift undoubtedly made with great affection.
Turquoise and topaz. Just like you and your eyes.
Please accept my blessings, Doctor. May your life be filled with joy and contentment, and may your courage guide you through all that comes your way. You are worthy of all the beauty and goodness this world has to offer, and I will hold you in my heart and in my prayers forever.
Today isn't Kukanya's birthday, nor can she see her reflection in Isolde's lusterless eyes. The star of Vienna holds up the brooch, yearning the emptiness for her. If one were to die today, what would she say to her longtime friend?
Süße Träume, Frau Dittersdorf.
Takes the brooch and pins it to her jacket. The communicator at her waist crackles. A ray of hope shines through the static.
Madam Lucy, any progress on the research?
But why? I don't understand. Can't forget the bones. Thank you. Hymns ad Bacchum. I don't know what that... Hymns ad Bacchum. I don't know what that means or what language that's in. Hymnus. No, it is hymn. Hymnus. Chapter is so long. It is the longest chapter by record up to this point. But I'm so close to the end that I might as well finish it, right?
Six is awake?
Yo, Six is alive. Nice. The blind woman nods, smiling. The longest by far at the moment? Oh, nice. 37 scrambles up from the floor, her eyes sparkling with joy.
Fabulous! Now everything is perfect, like the number 10. He will be happy to hear that I've cracked the code.
She skips across the room. The paper with the knot on it, still in her hand.
I did it, Vertin! I have proven the light of truth still shines. With some time, communication, and a flash of inspiration, we can bring it down from the unattainable skies and let its radiance illuminate all.
That's true, I think.
And I've also proven that the truth is not out of reach or too distant to grasp.
I'm so happy for her.
So, once Sophia knows about this, she'll come back to us, right?
Oh. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, that hurts. Oh, girl. No. No, I'm sorry, that's not how the world works, friend. Oh, I'm so sorry. She opens her eyes wide, eager for the affirmation she yearns to hear. Aww.
I'm sure she'll be happy with what you've accomplished, 37.
37 nods with satisfaction, quickly dives back into her work, further perfecting the solution. The leaps in progress and the news of Six's return have filled the lab with smiles and lively conversation. Yet the most active members, past, are not here for the celebration.
Did 210 and 888 go to get 6?
A good question. What are those two doing?
You don't seem that happy.
The leader stops, looking at the speaker coming down the steps.
The Star of Hermes deciphered the code of Aperon. She found a way to cross the emanation. We should all feel happy for her.
The leader does not answer, having mastered the art of silence over the years. The rhetorician doesn't care. He can effortlessly engage in dialogue and is at ease in any conversation, even with a rock. The Latin name for a hymn to Bacchus, better known as by his Greek name of Dionysus. Interesting.
Yet here you are, so indifferent. It is because you, too, know that what has happened will not change, regardless of whether she figures it out or not. A meager ritual to save people from the emanation is nothing compared to the disruption of the law above. It also cannot change the fact that our faith is dead.
He's kinda right.
We're talking about how the island has sunk, and we're now sailing in a tsunami. A tiny miracle, a spark of inspiration, won't save the ship from the wrath of the tides.
His tone is sarcastic, but the mockery missing in his eyes.
To be honest, I was surprised that she asked such a practical question. I guess the trivialities of the phenomenal world did eventually affect her. It's a shame that many others lack her determined will to see beyond the void of our broken reality.
What's your point?
Can't you see? I'm getting a rise out of you.
He beams a huge grin.
Who would have thought that our great, perfect, honorable leader of the School of Aperon has been a nihilist all along? You never revered the truth, did you? That's why you kept us in the dark for 4 years. You never respected our beliefs for a second in your life.
The man down the steps shakes his head.
The people who seek the truth are more important than the truth itself. I may not understand that ever-shifting number, but I do understand and respect the people here.
He continues the conversation, a rarity to behold. Okay. Ever since becoming 6, he's rarely had a chance to unleash his sarcastic wit.
So you know the secret. What now? Now that you know the truth could lead to a nihilistic void, I wonder if you would abandon our doctrines, our wisdom, and our inheritance, and step into the darkness in a fit of rage. When truth fails, sophistry prevails. Correct?
It's nowhere near the only Greco-Roman reference from this chapter. It's the concept of a Aperon in its own interesting little thread. Yeah.
Ha! We cannot deny that fate, the unspeakable, holds wisdom beyond our understanding. Perhaps it does take a resolute skeptic, an impartial nihilist, to steady this ship and remain detached enough to look on from the sidelines.
Uten looks up at the distant gray-shaped
It's a pity.
sky.
This was supposed to be the best time of year to make wine.
He leaves without looking back. The silent leader continues on the familiar path. Short distance away, 37 slides gracefully down the sand and runs towards him.
6! You're here! 888 said they're holding a celebration before the arrival of the emanation, in honor of the living and the dead. Will you join us, 6?
Considering it.
37. Do you remember the story of Socrates?
Yeah.
The one you told me in the cave? The trial is over. Why mention it? You should answer my question first.
Her words trail off as her eyes suddenly widen in fear. She's completely fixated and she knows the feast is underway. Recalculated the safe zone for them to hold it in. But now people are laying out food and wine on the ruined beach, among the rubble and wreckage right next to the remains of the battlefield.
Wait, are they holding the ceremony outside the immunity zone? I told them to go to the meadow near the top of the mountain where they will be completely safe. I've checked my calculations over and over, leaving no room for error. 888 must have made a mistake. I need to warn them.
Her tiny arms are held back. Blonde hair droops over 6's eyes. 37 looks back in confusion at the leader's unusual behavior.
37. Either be wise, uninvolved, and look on, or be practical, involved, and suffer. Which one will you end up choosing?
You mean all we need is a piece of hope?
Okay. Voice on the phone sounds unsure.
Yes. In recognition of your extraordinary contributions, Laplace is honored to present you with the fruits of our labor. This knot is the result of our research. The knot has been validated as a working ritual on both humans and arcanists. With the help of other arcanists, we found methods to avoid side effects and conducted small-scale experiments with success.
So are you saying we can...
However, since the experiment is still in its early stages, it involves a variety of materials and complicated rituals that are not yet possible for transmission. Nor can we deliver you any experimental equipment, as the storm is about to make landfall. The knot acts as an equivalent to the incantation, but it does not guarantee that we will meet the casting requirements or avoid the likely side effects.
Devastating news for anyone in need of rescue in the middle of a disaster. The robot pauses briefly, searching its database for a kinder phrasing.
I apologize, Miss Kakanya. Perhaps the result of our work will not really help your situation.
You said the knot works on both humans and arcanists, right?
Surprisingly, there was no despair in her voice.
Yes.
That is more than enough. This is the best news I've heard so far. There's a chance for everyone.
The robot did not understand her mumbling. Found something in her database that might help.
I have 2 more pieces of good news.
Kanya's trying to live. That's good.
First, the curse is not inevitable. Our experiments showed a 0.49% likelihood of no side effects occurring at all. Second, the closer the storm gets, the more pneuma fills the air, leading to a greater success rate of the ritual. Yet, even with these factors combined, the rate of success is still extremely low.
It's all right. With millions of people trying, there's hope that at least one person will succeed against the odds. Thank you for sharing this with me, madam. I will do everything I can to spread this knot in Vienna. To the arcanists, humans, Magyars, and Germans, they are all my people, regardless of their social status, profession, or race. They all deserve the right to survive.
He ends the call and turns around. stands, a Foundation employee, and here to inquire about the experiment. Stern expression after overhearing the conversation.
Madame Lucy, I can only assume you acted impulsively and overlooked the proper application process. The knot is new and not ready for widespread testing. Distributing it in Vienna could lead to more casualties or even fall into the hands of our enemies. I must remind you that this is a clear violation of the regulations set by Pax Security Council, the St. Pavlov Foundation, and the Laplace.
Ah, yes. How careless of me.
The robot nods.
But I did tell her I would share the results of the research, and this is what you call a promise. And the database says, a promise made is a promise kept.
Okay. She's pretty badass. I'm gonna give her that. Pretty badass. She's got it. I understand her. The storm is imminent. Final moments have arrived. The final moment has arrived.
My brothers and sisters, put down your cups for a moment and lend ear to me. We were born extraordinary, yet estranged from the world around us. Throughout the ages, we wandered the world like a ship lost at sea. Despite the instability and chaos, we persevered, and together we sought after the truth that would illuminate us all. Through introspection and contemplation, we cleansed ourselves of hatred, madness, and delusion, and embraced the value of beauty and harmony.
Yet now, our shattered faith mingles with the rubble of this phenomenal world, as specks in an unjust timeline, as remnants of a tide long receded. The dream of the transcendental world is broken, and the order of the transcendental law is no more.
Our sanctuary has crumbled, exposing us to live in a world filled with conflict and turmoil, where we will be trapped in the wheel of birth, doomed to repeat the mistakes of history for eternity.
But do not despair, for there is another way to the truth.
Oh no, are they gonna drink the Kool-Aid?
It is a path fueled by unbridled passion, one that was stifled by moderation and restraint, a path that transcends the individual, breaks all boundaries and limitations, and leads us back to the essence in a fiery blaze of glory.
This path is the emanation, which we stride into for the ultimate truth of our journey.
Oh no! They... Okay.
Doctor?
The boy eases his pace, sees Kakanya rushing his way.
Finally, someone I know!
Cradles a thick stack of pamphlets in her arms. A little out of breath.
Ilich, gather everyone you can and have them read out these steps in the plaza for all to hear.
They know perfectly that they are outside the safe zone. Yep.
If possible, go to the telegraph office or use a printing machine to copy flyers. Distribute as many copies as you can. I'll go to Leopoldstadt and find the Gracchus brothers. They know where to find abandoned military hot air balloons.
What are you talking about, Doctor? People are too busy trying to escape. I want nothing to do with those crazies. This? A guide for tying knots? Don't you know the world is about to end? So many warnings. Who'd want to read this?
The people who want to survive will read it. I can't guarantee anything. It's a gamble for our lives. But people have a right to try before doomsday arrives. Ilich, please trust me one more time. Please.
Boy recognizes the plea in her voice.
Fine, Dr. Clara. If this works, your coffee for the rest of your life is on me.
Okay.
Why?
clutching at her own hair, she lets out a heart-wrenching wail.
Why? Why are you still leaving? I found the truth. I completed the test. I deciphered the code of Aperon.
She struggles, trying to break free from the arm holding her back. Her eyes fixed on the beach before her.
Why aren't you stopping them, Six?
Weird sense of respect, I imagine. Friendly figure comes up to them.
Hello.
Are you joining them, Miss Marta?
Smiles and shakes her head, turning her face toward the leader.
I find myself uncertain of which way to go. Would you kindly give me some guidance?
The guidance I can offer you is limited, Miss Marta. I think fate knows its own fate better than anyone.
Thank you for your advice. I think I understand.
Steps into the path. Now is not the time to be playing succeeded. Only Picanha succeeded. Everyone else failed. She tried so hard. In the end, she was only able to save herself. And the worshippers of Aperon just with their theory is that Isolde's brooch helped protect her. I believe that. Oh, because the brooch is... Oh my god, wait. The brooch is vaguely in the same shape, isn't it? I'm just realizing that. No? You think it's just Isolde's, like, magic helping her? She's a relatively pure-blooded arcanist.
My dear child, look at you. You're exhausted. I couldn't be of help then. But it's okay. The party is over now. At least let me brush your hair, darling. Or your hair will get all knotted. And it will hurt you when you try to untangle them.
The brooch looks like a brooch.
Surprised.
Fair.
An old friend of ours, not. Often we learn our knots before we even know how to read and write.
Could have protected from the side effects or helped channeling the Arcanum. That's fair.
A
That's a
knot
possibility.
could
It
be
is.
an obstacle that breaks the consistency
Isolde is an
of a
arcanist,
flow.
after all, who knows a
And
little bit more
also
than
a
he's
reminder
letting
of
on, I feel
forgotten
like.
things.
That fucked me up, dude.
You can use just about anything on hand to make a knot. Leaves of grass, the fur of an animal.
I knew
even
Mathland was,
fallen hair.
was gonna fall hard.
But the sturdiest knots are tied with rope.
I think the thing that fucked me up, right? I think the thing that fucked me up was, like, the worshippers of Aperon just decided that they were better off not living in the world. Save for, it seems like exactly 6 and 37. Maybe we'll meet some other people who lived, like some unnamed Aperon worshippers. But it looks like it's just 6 and 37. 6 who had always known, and 37 who didn't care. If 36 had made his peace long ago that the transcendental world, the transcendental realm it didn't exist anymore. And 37 truly never cared whether or not it was alive or not. Their isolationism and ideology put them in such a mindset that a moment like the storm would lead to something like this. Yeah, that's true. God. It was so well animated, too. I was, like, glued to the screen, man. That was so cool. Ugh. Maybe we'll meet some other Aperon worshippers who lived. Who knows? It can't have been just 6 and 37 who lived. Of the, like, named NPCs, maybe. 'Cause that's what it looked like. And the people with models. But maybe others lived. Maybe. I can't... I know that 37 is an outlier in her people. Same with 6. But they can't both be the only ones who see the world the way they do, right? It can't just be them, right?
Knots are often found in many stories. Signify promises, counting and measuring.
It definitely, I was definitely
of
not
salvation,
expecting that. I'll be honest with you.
one of execution. Oh, I could go on all day. The influence and power of knots can't be overstated. It is said that it was in the cutting of the Gordian knot that
I didn't expect that to start
became
playing.
the Great. Just touching the meters-long rope provides blessings
So we're
to the
in
faithful
the storm
in
right
Bellum.
now. Sorry, the storm has
And
just
tiny
started.
knots on strings can carry the history of an entire people.
Wonder what happens next.
The
We have
ancient
2
Inca
more.
called it kipu.
What, 2 more? I think.
The intricate variations
Chapters?
of hundreds of fabrics,
That'll probably
colors, and
cover
lengths of
like
strings
what's up
were
with the
used to
Kikanya
record their stories through the
and
ages.
What's up
And
with
to Shakespeare only had 26 letters to create
else?
his masterpieces.
What's up with the people of Aperon? Because
Just look around you. Don't
fucking
sailors use knots to mark
the
decks and
the
mainsails?
Laplace
Or
end of the story feels
Constantine
kind of
knots to rein
over.
their horses?
I could be wrong.
And any
There's gonna be like a little
respectable
tie
lady or
up,
gentleman knows the
like
knots
a little
they
way to
must tie
tie the
about their
knot
necks
with
to stay in
Laplace, I think.
fashion.
But I think the big ends of this story are what the fuck happened to Kikanya and what the fuck happened on Aperon.
Or consider the knot-like helix structure of DNA. And
Or
the changes in
37,
states of
dude.
matter. Invisible
Such
to the
a-
naked eye, these knots carry
such a
some
sweetheart.
hint at a universal
Tie the
law.
knot. Yeah, that pun wasn't intended. It came out my mouth, and I was like, man, that's a way to put it. Yeah.
That there might be a string, like the kipu, an endless rope that records in its knots everything in the world, one that can't be seen, yet there it is, everywhere, all at once.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe you can tie this knot yourself.
Maybe.
Use your hair, Then form a loop, pass the end through it, and tighten it up. There you go. I hope you keep this knot as a record of the words we shared here.
Top, dude. Wait, is the next reward at 800? No, it's at fucking 710. The 2 numbers? No way! 2 numbers, each representing a pure essence of its own. No fucking way, right? No way it's just the 2 of them, right? Come on, guys. Back me up here. Like... Think it is? Not gonna lie? Dude, this is fucked up. Both are playable?
I don't understand.
I don't either.
I should be giving them my blessings. They're brave enough to return to the essence. But instead, sadness washes over me. I should feel happy for Sophia, now that she knows her soul number. Yet, I am filled with sorrow.
Beach is quiet. Clean. Perfect again. Storm has washed away everything that's happened. The war, crowds, clinking cups are all gone. It's restored to the likeness of a better time. No remnants left behind. The last echoes of an era have faded to the distance.
Why did you all leave? Is it because I wasn't fast enough? Is it because I didn't do well enough?
The petite frame sways in the breeze. So finally she crumples the sand. Rivulets of tears stream down her cheeks, mixing with the mud on the ground. Her face, hair, gilded robe are marred with stain. But she shows no concern as she bawls her eyes out. Her grief tearing the core of her being. Sad, yeah? Like the first cries of a newborn entering the phenomenal world. Thus the leader knows. Here the question is answered. Rather than looking on, he has chosen to be practical, involved, suffer. And now, the moment of parting has come.
Go, 37. Leave the island to the world outside.
Probably for the best for her.
Ms. Vertin, you're clearing a path out of the mires of the phenomenal world. I sincerely hope you will steer it away from the horrors of war.
It's our duty to do so.
Six nods approvingly. The importance of the scroll needs no further proclamation.
Also, the person you were looking for, I am not familiar with a biographer named Erd. However, in my recollections from the previous 6, there was a lady with a soul number just as unique as yours.
Are you saying?
Sadly, these vague scraps of information were all that I inherited. I hope they will be useful to you.
Turns around, had another look. The empty beach. Starts walking back. Unbelievers trail after him without hesitation. Seeing this, the girl wipes off her tears and scrambles to her feet.
No! Wait! Six, where are you going? Everyone is gone. Sophia, 210, 888, and now you too?
I'm returning to the cave, 37. There are still people who refuse to be caught in the cycle of hatred or give in to unrestrained passion.
That is true.
The entrance to the sacred place may be destroyed, but the people's faith is yet to be extinguished. We will persist in studying the scrolls, copying the scriptures, and restoring our halls. We will worship the Ancient One in penance and work to rekindle the flame of our broken beliefs. The island is a manifestation of our choices, a haven removed from the phenomenal world, a place of order and harmony. And it is our determination that will sustain its tranquil existence.
I will go with you.
No. Your choice has already been made, 37. You should not go back. The sorrows and doubts you have can only be alleviated by experiencing the outside world.
Ain't nobody coming here. Ain't nobody here. Come on, Six. Oh, they just said that there are some people who are still around. 37's face turns completely pale. Six shakes his head, looking towards the setting sun. 37 is lost enough, yeah.
Thousands of years ago, the first faithful ones fled from the Roman Empire and journeyed to this island, where they founded the School of Epeiron. 500 years ago, refugees from Arabia found shelter here. They filled the cavern's shelves with copies of their writings and texts. Half a century ago, scholars who had their research exploited for warfare came and expanded our knowledge on modern mathematics. There were many 37s and 6s among them. Yet, are we any different from them in essence? Even if we are no longer here, the numbers 37 and 6 will still exist. Even if the island sank, these numbers would reappear elsewhere. The integer sequence is infinite, 37. Rather than clinging to a set of specific numbers, you should go and work out your own calculations and conclusions.
So now you're choosing to be wise and look on. But I don't understand. How could one be wise by being uninvolved and looking on from the sidelines?
Six, without a sound. Almost a chuckle.
You overestimate wisdom, Miss Verton. It can't do everything. Wisdom can free people from ignorance, but it can also lead them to a nihilistic void. Yet, someone will always seek this wisdom, even if nihilistic, to briefly rise above their worldly troubles and find some relief. And someone will have to stay here and provide a neutral haven for the drifters of the phenomenal world, and give the lost souls a harbor to return to.
He turns again, ignoring the calling behind him this time.
Wait! Six! Wait!
She rubs her face with her palms, pulls up her robes, running down the beach, stumbles over a pebble and falls. She pushes through the pain and rises to her feet, still running as fast as she can.
Wait, Six! Atticus!
The man stops. He had not expected to hear that name. Numbers are the essence of one's soul. Names are but echoes of the phenomenal world. He was born into his... long before he was given the name Atticus, his original name. 37 never once called him by that name. He always valued the essence above all else. Now she stands, hair tangled with mud, knees bleeding, all battered and bruised. Yet her gaze remains resolute.
Will you leave a door open for me in your cave, like when we were kids? I know the transcendental law is in disorder, but that doesn't mean the truth is gone. I will carve a new path through the chaos, calculate better solutions than ever before, and delve into the phenomenal world to discover all it has to offer. By then, if I run into problems that I can't solve, can we talk about them together? Like we used to?
Three maxims were carved on the pillar of the temple of Apollo. Know thyself. Nothing in excess, and give a pledge. Trouble is at hand. What can he say? Alleviating doubt is a leader's duty.
Yes, a door will be left open for you, 37. Both you and your friends can come in.
It's a promise. 6.
Brushes away her tears, waves to him. Still a goodbye. It is no longer as devastating. The last of the Peyron followers have left, leaving only the Timekeeper's team on the beach.
Zeno sent a ship to pick us up. Let's go, 37. The researchers of Laplace would love to meet you.
That is true. The girl's shoulders are
Are
trembling.
you nervous? Afraid of the unknown world?
Maybe a little, but I will get used to it.
Lets out a breath, clearing the tangle of emotions in her mind. Familiar smile lights up on her face. I clicked off the screen.
Because the nature of the universe flows in all things alike.
Dude, why is this game so fucking long? This has been an experience thus far. The umbrella and the knot. We've got 2 more to go, folks. And I'll get to learn the name of the next chapter, which will likely be like 6 or something nodes long. And we'll be done pretty easily. I'm probably going to watch the little cutscene that they have, because I haven't watched it. The one where they play a bunch of different cinematics based on the, like the recap. Because I don't think that will affect the mini chapter that much. Someone tell me if it affects the mini chapter.
We are prisoners within these cavern walls.
Oh.
Our gaze is held captive by the shadow's thrall. Until our hands clasp and our chains rattled, we united to break free from our shackles. The sightless joined forces with the soundless, and the voiceless uplifted the helpless. Together, we assembled a sliver of truth, a piece of the world hidden since youth.
Okay. We're in the Foundation. Esmer Jr. It doesn't have proper stages. Are a bunch of short conversations between Vertin and several characters. Doesn't have much information. The recap doesn't really spoil anything, I think. Okay, thank you. I'll watch the recap then. If the mini chapter is just kind of like a bunch of small conversations, then we might read those before we end stream, I think. If it's not too long.
Have you got something for me, Mesmer?
I might even join call for that one if it's just like mini stuff. It'd be nice to hear people's opinions on stuff. Mesmer Jr. looks worn and tired, but her demeanor is somewhat friendly. Still somewhat friendly. Dark circles are clearly visible under Mesmer Jr.'s eyes, just like every Laplace member encountered today.
Yes. They asked me to give this to you.
An umbrella.
The culmination of our research. The crystallization of man in all its wisdom. The protective gear against the storm. An umbrella. Something you personally don't really need.
It unlocks Sonetto's third garment, if I remember correctly. When are we getting a fucking upgrade for Sonetto? When is Sonetto getting a Euphoria? Takes a sarcastic jab as she opens the white satin umbrella.
It's called the Equilibrium Umbrella. This is the first model, consisting of a converter, a harmonizer, and a ritual core.
Interesting. Oh, and it has...
The converter generates a balancing field that can cast rituals in the storm, taking account of the wielder's capabilities. The harmonizer's markings are inspired by the scroll of a Peyron. Madame Lucy tested it against 162 known side effects and found it to be highly effective. The original scroll has been returned to the island. This is only a simplified and duplicated rendition.
The 162 curses aren't all of them, right?
Correct. There may be other unknown side effects, so the umbrella is only a prototype in the testing phase. And the ritual core. At first it was called the 37 Lucy Knot in honor of the two main contributors. However, both of them turned it down.
Yes. I still remember what 37 said at the time.
We stopped getting 5-star Euphorias after the first 3 patches. That's a shame. Because I think, like, there are certain characters that are... There is a certain character who is integral to the plot, who shows up in every, like, nearly every chapter, that doesn't yet have one and probably deserves it. I think we all know who that character is.
She would rather name it after the mathematical properties of the knot, even if it's too much of a mouthful.
No. 37 is not a name, and the truth should not be dressed up with anyone's name. I only found it. I didn't invent it. I don't need something named after me to prove my sense of existence. But I'm not on the island anymore. I can understand that the imaginary numbers need to honor the discovery.
Is that... That's not the background I use, I don't think.
You may use another contributor's
My brother
name
in the
for
background.
it. I'm willing to accept that.
Madame Lucy showed no interest in the naming rights, so it was transferred to the third major contributor, Adler Hoffman.
Hoffman?
Sadly, researcher Adler also rejected the offer. At first, we nearly ended up using the date of that day as the name, but he changed his mind after confirming he could use his family name instead.
The Hoffman umbrella. I think that's fitting, considering Greta Hoffman gave everything for its discovery.
The Hoffman knot?
Marcus,
You
poor girl.
named it after Madame Hoffman?
Yes. Researcher Adler Hoffman wanted to make sure that Greta Hoffman would never be forgotten for her selfless sacrifice. Level 4 Investigator Marcus, please accept this umbrella. It is rightfully yours.
Yo! She got an upgrade. She went from an apprentice investigator to a level 4 investigator. Nice. She receives the Equilibrium umbrella. Pearly sheen creates an illusion of pure whiteness in front of her. Does this umbrella have the knot in it? In some way, shape, or form, I think. I imagine so.
Given the incredible contributions you have made, you're welcome to apply for a well-deserved and extended vacation.
No. I will request for permission to go out. My era has gone. But with this umbrella in hand, I will venture into the new world and marvel at what's to come.
Make good use of the umbrella. Marcus looks up at the sky.
Will the sucker torte taste the same?
With the umbrella in her arms, she bows to the Foundation staff member. And she turns and walks towards the light.
And lastly, the asymmetrical nuclide R in the handle of the umbrella is supposed to protect against the storm syndrome, but this still needs to be confirmed through testing.
It's okay. This is the one thing we need the most.
If you have no further questions about its usage, I'm heading back to the rehab center.
There's been such symbology around umbrellas in this game. Well, what with, like the start of Burton's time as the timekeeper being Madame Z holding an umbrella above her head. Or reaching out to her underneath an umbrella, I suppose. You can buy the umbrella from their store? They made this umbrella? That's cool. That's really cool. I'm gonna need you to see this after stream, dude. Telling me they know without tell me they know without telling me they know, yeah?
The afflicted researchers there are in dire need of my magnet therapy.
Don't you think 1 is not enough for my needs? I think 5. No, 15 might be more helpful.
Burton. An unexpected question. Vesper Jr. stops with a surprised look on her face.
My suitcase can't protect humans from the storm. They'll need the umbrella to survive. In the future missions, I may encounter lots of...
Vesper Jr. interrupts.
Just a reminder, Timekeeper. This is only a prototype.
Not done yet.
The application forms for the umbrella are available in the Foundation lobby. Feel free to apply for as many as you need.
Turns and leaves. Not staying for another second.
Thank you, Mesmer.
The amount of sunlight is just right. The umbrella pops open, rotates with a touch of grace. After all, what else is best to weather the storm? Yeah. Against the white. Is she behind me? Oh, I see. She's over there.
37 was right. It is a beautiful shape indeed.
The Foundation Square has been restored to its former glory. You can close the door, it's fine. A recognizable figure stands there, having waited for a long time.
Hey, Vertin! Did you get it done?
Of course it's Regulus.
Yes, it went smoothly. I was expecting something more complicated. So, to get the umbrella, you only need to fill out forms.
Huh? That's not what I was talking about. I'm talking about the brave and glorious sacrifice of my Apple II. Don't you think the Foundation should compensate me with a shiny new ship?
That's so funny. That is true. She did lose her ship.
Oh.
Oh? What do you mean, oh? Are you saying you totally forgot about it?
She absolutely forgot about it. Honestly, I forgot about it. That was whole chapters ago, bestie. I'm not gonna lie. Regulus closes in, offended, putting her hands on both her shoulders.
Easy, Regulus. Those people are likely buried in paperwork right now. Just be patient and wait.
She's smart. Twirls her golden medal in her fingers.
Lilia, how was your commendation ceremony?
Whole chapter is the length of a book. True.
They rewarded me for escorting the important item during the storm. How is delivering a scroll worthy of a reward? I'll say someone should be grateful I didn't crash into the committee building.
Tosses the medal to Regulus.
Take it. Might be useful for your alchemy.
Oh, let me see.
Regulus brings the medal towards her mouth and takes a bite.
Oh, thanks, mate. It's made of pure gold. On behalf of the pirate community, I thank you for your remarkable contribution to alchemy.
I have one too.
Nice. Druvis walks over, places another medal in Regulus's hand. Like Lilia, she was rewarded for helping deliver the scroll.
Please forgive my lack of contribution, Timekeeper.
He missed the island trip because of the forest they planted in Foundation Square. Fortunately, the square has been restored to its original condition. I beg to differ. I still see the forest in the art. I don't think that's how it looked originally. I disagree.
It seems the awakened
I can
woods
still
have
see the
embraced
ground
tranquility
cracked
once
by
more.
roots.
Perhaps a sign of good things to come.
I'm glad to see you back on your feet, Miss Truvis.
I could have read all of this, true.
In fact, there's a place I'd like to introduce you to. A flourishing island that survived both war and the storm. I think a talented druid like you would be of great help to them.
Sounds like a place to look forward to.
The reunion is cut short by the pirates cheering.
Nice job, Druvis. It's not as big as Lilia's, but it is made of a rare kind of metal.
This is a good start, Captain. This apple thinks we only need 300 more medals to afford a new ship.
You read my mind, Mr. Chief Mate. When will Zeno's ceremony be held? This captain is not a fan of these ceremonies. So, could they just mail me my medal?
So funny. The rockin' pirate coughs awkwardly, her eyes darting away behind the cover of her shades.
Did I miss something?
Oh, Sotheby, you've done nothing this whole chapter. I think you were only in the star, I'm not gonna lie.
Are we holding a medal exchanging party?
I forgot about Sotheby. Yeah, they kind of sidelined Druvis, Sotheby, and Matilda during this whole thing. I guess Matilda and Sotheby did have a mini chapter that was entirely theirs. Druvis got sidelined the worst out of everyone. Even X had more time than Druvis did, as he had like nearly a full story node of talking, and was mentioned several times.
Sotheby!
Druvis had like 3 lines. Regulus rejoices at the sight of the little lady. Tears welling up in her eyes. She stretches out a hand, and Sotheby immediately gets the message.
But I don't have a medal. All I have is this big round golden...
A handful of weighty jewelry is placed in Regulus's hands.
Captain, I think we can buy a new ship with this.
Love them. Regulus wraps her in a ginormous bear hug, moved to tears. Praise Sotheby, the most charitable woman in history, the revitalizer of the pirate community, the prime sponsor of this ingenious alchemist, and the bank vault on legs.
Regulus! Regulus!
Senator runs over panting, waving a stack of stamped papers in her hand.
The timekeeper asked me to request a new ship for you, and we have the approval.
Was Martin just not gonna tell her? Was she truly gonna say nothing? What?
The Foundation will rebuild Apple II and pay for its maintenance. Huh?
Funny you say that, Sonetto.
The trees sway in the breeze, and the sunlight streams through the leaves. To find weather to set sail again.
Now we have 2 new ships.
Huh? We have a second ship? Huh? Oh, I understand. Brain. Alright, an ad is about to play, and my cat wants out of my room. So I'm gonna let the cat out, and I will be right back while the ad plays, so that you guys don't miss whatever happens next. I have returned. Hello, Ilex. How's it going? We are on the last node. The umbrella has been made. Don't worry, Ilex. I also lost the Sentinel 50-50. I lost the Sentinel 50-50 to Miss New Babel. I was very sad. At least it's not like who else did I lose 50-50 to? Hold on, let me. I think I've lost pity to Druvis the Third twice. I forget who I lost. I lost it to Gaetan? Gatan? I think Gatan is like okay, isn't he? He's like pretty decent. I've lost it to Lilia, Druvis the Third, Semmelweis, and Medicine Pocket. I think Eternity was Actually, I think most of these people are lost 50-50s, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, funnily enough, Fatutu is also a lost 50-50. Fatutu was a lost 50-50 to, while pulling for Capernia. I randomly pulled Fatutu. Okay. Titan is got a strong Euphoria this patch. Nice. Fatutu is an amazing 50-50 loss. I've had pretty decent 50-50 losses. I'm not gonna lie. I haven't really gotten a bad unit on a 50-50 loss. Like losing 50-50 to Miss Newbabble is like the nicest thing I could lose a 50-50 to, I feel like. Maybe not the nicest thing. Like, you could lose 50-50 to better characters. But pretty good. Don't even have half of your 6 stars when I started on launch. I'm so sorry. I don't know what my luck has been with this game, dude. I've gotten such crazy luck. I truly am shocked that I have the amount of 6 stars that I do. And now, the curtain call. Brushes off the raindrops from her shoulder, steps into the new world. To be honest, I stopped playing for a while during Calabana's event, so yeah, fair. The youth are sailing for a new world, while the old are saying goodbye to the world they knew.
Bring the lunch in.
15 plugs. This should be enough to cover all socket types at our destination. Simone, pass me the experiment log, please.
She brushes the dust off the desk, takes a final inventory of the lab's equipment. She leaves the lights off, not needing them any longer. An urgent knock sounds from the door.
Come.
Before she finishes her protocol for human social customs, the door barges open.
Madame Lucy, is it true? Are you leaving La Place?
Yes. The inquiry is over.
What?
This is the decision of all parties involved.
It is?
You have got to be kidding me!
Enigma pounds the table, sending dust from the experiment into the air.
After all the incredible contributions you've made, they're suspending you?
That is wild.
This is absolutely ridiculous! Without you, there would be no umbrella, and everyone would have died from the side effects!
Yeah.
But many did perish because of me. I had underestimated the danger of the ritual, and it ended up spreading uncontrollably.
That's fair. But, I think Enigma is correct in this instance.
Did you not once have the same opinion, researcher Adler Hoffman?
She's right, but like, I think Hoffman is right in what he's saying now. The robot gives him a friendly nod.
It is surprising to see you change your mind so quickly.
Results are results.
But that is just what Laplace needs. The spirit of rationality and self-evolution.
Documents have been filed away. Simone walks up to Lucy and takes a heavy experimental apparatus from her. The dust rises from their movements. Enigma lets out a cough.
I can imagine how they came to this decision. They must have considered the backgrounds of all the employees, including their social status and race. After 8 years, we finally created an umbrella to withstand the storm. However, Our methods for achieving such progress and breakthroughs were too much for some to handle.
And those people are what we call babies.
People needed an outlet for their frustrations, so someone had to be held responsible for the accidents and casualties.
That's fair. I get it. It's kind of fucked up, but I get it.
Complaints have been filed against me, accusing me of being a cold, heartless opponent of humanity. Within the Foundation, Xeno, and even here,
Prisoner in the
some are
Caves
starting
chapter,
to question
so
the idea
I'll
of having
leave
an
that one.
awakened piston
Thank
as
you.
a leader of
Thank you for
Laplace.
stopping by, even though I'd be spoiling you. I hope you can get through as quickly as you can. The next chapters are really good. Bye-bye, Ilex.
They argued about my arcane abilities, unsure if I had them under control or if they were becoming unstable and affecting my ability to make rational decisions.
The robot realizes overlooked detail.
I did give the nod to Miss Kikanya in violation of the confidentiality agreement.
I'm learning that the stuff that they sold, that the umbrella and the fucking knot are sold out, and I am sad to learn this.
But ultimately, it helped people survive, and that is all that matters.
Now,
But Enigma does not pick up on this realization. He's already enraged, fist clenching in a ball.
So they're questioning your standing because you're an awakened? An arcanist? They're doubting the rationality of a machine that values technology and progress above all else? Could anything be more absurd? Even I, a human, was on the verge of giving up. It was you who convinced me to save our species.
My question is, why are you so upset? This does not affect you. In fact, you may be promoted. Laplace is setting up a new department, and you and Ulrich should have been invited to head it.
Weil das verdammt ungerecht ist!
He is right. This is unjust.
Diese Leute kennen dich nicht. Sie haben nicht mit dir gearbeitet oder dir zugehört. Und doch ernten sie freudig die Früchte deiner Arbeit.
Aaron, please drop already. I need you, my goat. Real.
Der einzige Grund, warum du suspendiert wirst, ist, weil du, ein Erwachter, nicht wirklich sterben kannst. Oder sie würden dir jetzt eine Ehrenmedaille auf deinem Grabstein verleihen.
He's right.
Maybe you should take up that offer.
Maybe.
At least you will get a promotion as a just reward.
Enigma opens his mouth, but no sound comes out. He wants to tell her she's wrong about him. About him wanting the promotion. Too flustered and angry to speak. The robotic eye slit, pulses. She continues her unemotional tone.
By the way, Ulrich ended up receiving a medal. But like you, he was not
I can
exactly
understand that.
thrilled either.
He'd probably be pretty pissed.
He is outside the committee building, refusing to eat in protest. But everyone knows how resilient the awakened can be. It is going poorly.
That is fair.
What?
She shakes and sighs, deeply remorseful for her subordinate's behavior.
I will suggest that one of you take this position. No one knows this research better than the two of you.
Not a chance!
The research must progress, and you also need to ensure that the results will not be abused.
A valid concern.
Scheiße. You're right.
Enigma is caught in a fierce battle between his principles and duty. The robot does not notice these unimportant details. She nonchalantly walks over to the chair and runs a final battery check.
The punishment does not bother me, Researcher Hoffman. Power exists only in your dictionary, not mine.
Interesting.
From the moment of my awakening, I have been unable to comprehend you creatures.
Kenron, bless my pulls, and my
remains
life is
unchanged.
yours. He comes out this week, right? He states with no emotion added to embellish her delivery. Enigma's mouth falls open in shock. Meanwhile, the robot just keeps on talking.
We operate in different ways, just like how our fuels differ.
Thursday?
But
Thursday.
the bright side is our paths align. Whether we are creatures or machines, humans or arcanists, most of us strive for a better life. It is this primal desire that drives progress.
Right.
That is why I put on the mask of a human and work on improving my appearance and speech, all for the sake of better communication with you. Unfortunately, my efforts do not always pay off. Some say that the more human-like I appear, the more different I seem.
Sold is after FP? Glad I already got her. She shakes her head with regret.
But I
Need a
am
Tuesday,
who
though?
I am,
Tuesday's cool.
and my motivation is not to gain recognition from others. Our aligned path leads us to progress, and that is all there is to it.
My Willow is crying, bro. Damn.
Thanks to the invention of the umbrella, Laplace can now resume its research unhindered. And if there is someone better qualified to lead, I am more than willing to remain a humble cog in their machine. Besides, Miss C introduced me to a beautiful resort. The lake there is rich with arcane power, perfect for an awakened arcanist like me. Not only is it a resort, but also an independent team with a good amount of freedom. My only concern is if they have adequate power supply. Oh, rust might be a problem. Perhaps I should ask Researcher X about his titanium derust machine.
Also get Euphoria and 3.2. So better wait to then and get her from Euphoria banner, where she's guaranteed. Ooh, gotcha. I need Willow to get a Euphoria, please. The robot is happily thinking about her vacation plan. Completed all preparations for departure.
Time to go, Simone.
Madam Lucy, please take a look at this before you go.
Stack of reports is handed in front of her.
This is a report you compiled during the storm countdown, detailing 126 side effects and how the scroll alleviates them. I have some questions about the data for Type 34.
Lucy flips open and dutifully goes through the list one last time.
Yes, I can see a few errors in here. Unfortunately, I have to complete all of the handover procedures today. Perhaps you can ask Mr. Ulrich about it later.
He hands it back to Enigma. He does not reach for it. He looks at her, grief-stricken.
The side effects left a mark on you, didn't they? There are 162 side effects, not 126. There was also an obvious typo in the data for Type 34. We noticed it long ago and corrected it. Took only 5 seconds. You sacrificed so much for this report, yet you could not see such glaring mistakes. You called me Researcher Hoffman earlier, a name you haven't used since you took over Laplace 8 years ago. To avoid confusion with my sister, you and our colleagues started calling me Adler instead.
Moving closer, he asks grimly.
How much data did you lose to impair your research abilities like this? Is this why you have to leave Laplace now? The progress you've made has helped so many, but at what cost to your own well-being?
Oh my god. I hadn't even considered that. The robot does not answer. Rare occurrence. From her side, Simone gently takes the file for her.
We should go, Madame Lucy. Goodbye, Researcher Adler. Thank you for correcting my mistake.
Ezio slimmed her out of her niche so bad. Her nachos ate. He grips the doorframe, ignoring the strange looks from the hallway.
I'll take up that role and do what you've been nagging me to do. I'll take care of those pesky committees. But just so you know, I'm not doing this for the higher-ups who look down on us, but for the people who look up to us from below.
The footsteps continue in rhythm. The duty here is done. Then another voice calls out.
Madame Lucy!
Corridors are bustling with people. Researchers, clerks, directors, and security. Every Laplace employee is in the corridor, from bottom to top floor. The same voice shouts.
All attention! Salute!
Papers litter the air like snowflakes. Everyone is saying goodbye in their own languages, tossing files over the wet railings. Countless draft designs and forms in the past 24 hours rain down. They were created for the storm. They have completed their mission. Just as did the robot.
Simone, why are they throwing papers at me? Are they rejecting me and banishing me?
On the contrary, madam, they are showing their reverence.
Oh, I see.
The robot is without a face and emotion module today, so she turns away from the crowd. Sunlight dances on her metallic surface, enveloping her in a golden aura.
Let us go, Simone. I miss the Laplace Chargers already. There is a 230-volt bath at the resort, right?
What? Read its content. Ulrich, he's the second most reliable awakened scientific. Yes. No one wants that seat electrified. Who the fuck is John? Transferred. Okay, so somebody who's transferred. The only person who still hangs out to that, who hangs on to that group is probably Adler, who forgot to transfer his files. Adler is indeed currently the best theoretical physicist in all of the class. No need to even add one of. Oh, they're using John as a... One John is Titter. There are several others, apparently. Awesome. Interesting. Although from the readings, it sounds like they're using, Someone tell me what we're only considering Johns. Okay, no, they do mean Johns. Truly stunning.
You have another set of problems.
Curtain call, New World. Oh, only 14 here. Oh, this is where we get the thing. People. The New World. We get emotion and tranquility. Interesting. So it's just a little mini chapter. Alright, before we do this, I want to watch the, this Tropic is? Just this? There is a video. How many chapters are in Journey Back? It will not tell us. Good to know. At least 3. Here. Let's join call. We can discuss the happenings.
Who's
Okay.
back here? What? What do you want?
Me?
What do you want? What do you want?
I just wanted to stop in and say, what the fuck was that, dude? What? That ending
Look.
fucking stabbed me, dude.
Get ready, cause it's gonna get so. Oh,
No, it can't
don't
hurt me
know.
more. This game can't
No.
take more from me.
No.
No. You're not gonna do this every time I say this game has taken
You
everything
can't
from
handle
me.
it. You can't
Every
handle a box
time
of premium saltine. You can't handle it.
Every time I've said this game
That
has
tomato
taken
soup
everything
you're
from
gonna
me,
get dipped
you're
in?
like, they're gonna take more from you. And every time, you've been right.
They're
And it's fucked up.
More. It's
Are you okay,
just
Rez?
take until
No.
nothing's left.
I'm not okay.
It's just.
I'm gonna go
take
grab a
until
box of chocolate-covered Ritz crackers and cry. Okay? That's
sorry,
what I'm gonna
what?
do. Are you happy? Is that what you wanted to hear, Barry?
Just take.
That sounds like something a white person would eat, Rez, I'm not gonna lie.
That's fucked up, Barry.
Or a pregnant woman. I don't think you're either.
No.
Chocolate-covered Ritz crackers.
I'll get them right fucking now.
Ritz crackers are kind of sweet. They go well with chocolate. I don't think that's wrong. Oh, and you freeze them? Yes. Oh.
I have the box of chocolate-covered Ritz crackers now. It was on my bed.
Rez, I'm telling you. Put a roll in the freezer.
Put a roll in the
freezer for like
freezer?
40 minutes.
For like 40 minutes.
For 40 minutes.
For 40 minutes. Okay.
Just until it gets like
solid?
just until it gets solid. Trust. You'll thank me later. You'll thank me so
Chocolate
much
covered
later.
Ritz?
We're in Heldar.
Yeah.
Yes.
You could've ate the fucking cookie first, fatty.
Okay,
Whoa.
fuck you. Give me a second to swallow, okay?
Swallow the food. You're so big and nasty.
Shut the
What
fuck
are you
up.
doing? Big back.
Shut
big back.
up.
Stop it.
Shut
Stop.
Okay, so around Christmas, Ritz sells fudge-covered Ritz crackers. You can go to any Walmart and find them. Probably any like supermarket and find chocolate covered Ritz crackers. They're really good. I really like them. They're like just
alive?
normal. Yeah, we're still alive. They're just normal
fuck.
Ritz crackers covered in chocolate. You do realize this has the same energy as Cheez-Its marshmallow treat. No, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't.
Let me defend chocolate
like
Ritz
unironically,
crackers.
you're so wrong. Like you're so wrong. Ritz crackers are already like kind of sweet. Like they're not.
And they're like not that salty.
There's no sting. There's no tang like a Cheez-It. There's nothing like that. Ritz crackers are like salty and kind of buttery at the end.
It's more like salted caramel as an idea, right? Not like fucking marshmallow Cheez-Its.
Not like marshmallows and Cheez-Its.
This is
like
different.
I don't know what like pig slop fried your taste buds, but it can't be that bad.
You have to try them before you throw eggs at me, Jar. You have to try them before you throw eggs at me. They're not that bad. Also, they were like $2.
No, we're throwing everything at you.
And
Eggs, tomatoes, the dresser.
Really big rocks at your forehead, and they're bouncing off because your forehead's too fucking big.
They're gonna leave a dent.
Well, it's not gonna. It's just gonna exacerbate what's already there.
It's fucked up.
We're gonna throw it
Ritz
right on your
crackers are
headphone
used
there,
in
Rez.
icebox
Oh my
type
god.
Desserts, so Ritz. The chocolate rich sounds good, actually. You can get them at like any supermarket.
Thank you so much for being correct. Thank you so much.
They're good,
I really
though.
appreciate I really appreciate when people are right about things.
They have a little. Like.
Human or
Oh my god, that's what I sound like.
It's.
Which past do you want to return?
Oh my god, that's what I sound
The
like.
past
Oh
with the
my
right
god, I sound like on video.
You sound great,
It's
Peanut.
you.
No, it sounds bad.
Oh no.
No. Oh my god.
Well, Rez, how is your end of the thing going?
If I see them, I'll consider
What's
them.
the storm, sir?
You know what I'm talking about.
To grow the way I.
Oh, I haven't started yet. My bad.
And when that happens, and when you see him, you're gonna be so fucking wrong, and you're gonna be ashamed of how wrong you are. It's gonna be really embarrassing for you. Really embarrassing.
Checkmate.
I guess the only thing we can do now is
The person we
put
rely
Rez
on
down.
is being hypnotized in the
Well,
rehab center.
that was already in the
do what I
plans. That's
in my power.
we're already
I
working.
guess
on
that's
it.
true.
Release us.
That's true. That's true.
Bertin free.
Storm reformation.
Rez, you have anything to say for yourself?
Like he's got it.
No, I've done what before.
He's got at least 3 or 4 more years.
Meet your friends first.
I'll live
We're
longer
just-
than that.
Bertin.
No,
You come back.
because you're gonna have that. Because you're gonna have that scandal in too.
What?
You're gonna.
Yeah.
Well, no,
This is
that
the year
scandal
2007.
he's talking about is
Is
called a
it not?
heart murmur.
This is not
It's not
chaos
gonna
or
take you out.
chemist group we're dealing
It's gonna
with.
take you out.
Oh,
Beg you.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Do not take
You're gonna
your
have one
conflict
really
in the
bad
phenomenal
gamer subs
world
promotion, and
into
then
the realm of truth.
you're gonna have to
Yeah,
quit
it's
Not
screaming.
fought for needless dispute.
Oh,
I don't like the rules.
that gamer subs is gonna give you a big blowout, and there's gonna be nothing left. Your large intestine's gonna be hanging out the bowl. It's gonna be sad and scary.
Is that where the timekeeper is at now?
Inspired by the golden eye.
Oh, it's gonna be a big summer blowout. Oh lord.
Your little group.
Oh, the big summer blowout.
Oh.
Can't let the clues end here.
Not the BSB.
Really, they had such good fucking animated scenes.
We did it.
Yes, like oh my god. Like this is. I'm sorry, this is like the prettiest game that's like ever been out. Like it's the prettiest gotcha game I've ever seen in my fucking life.
Wait, they
Like
animated
nothing's
for the remake?
nothing's
And this is what
yes,
you call
nothing's like
promise.
nothing's come close.
Is
Nothing has ever even
The
remotely.
oldest, fastest, and most basic ritual. The key to braving the storm.
But people have a right to try before doomsday arrives.
Like look at that. Like the willingness to actually like blend like the 2D and like the 3D. And it's oh my god. And like the just the like the live 2D model work just in this game in general. Just
Crystallization of man and all
fucking
its wisdom.
god.
The protective gear against the storm. It's called the Equilibrium Umbrella.
Imagine if this fucking game had Hoyoverse level budget, dude.
Yeah, imagine if
Like,
if they had the budget, dude. Imagine if they had all the
imagine
budget
if they
in the
had
world,
like,
man.
This, oh,
Truly,
God, oh my
truly,
God.
no one would be able to stop them. Truly.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna go put this box in the freezer.
Oh my God! If only good people were deserving.
Yeah, if only
you
good
know?
people were
If
given what
only
they
good
deserve,
people
dude.
got propped-
Alright, I'm gonna
Exactly.
throw this in the freezer. And I will be right back.
Like, fuck. It's so wrong. World's fucked up, man. World's fucked up, dude. Almighty. I'm gonna play the game.
Okay. What was this mini chapter named? To the New World. That is probably also another literary reference that I just don't know. Long journey wears you down. It's your only force. It's your only force. It's only your force of will that will carry you this far. The Rockin' Pirate is still filled to the brim with energy. Finds a smooth, flat rock that still holds some warmth from the sun. Take a seat before raising her drink in a toast toward the horizon. The last can of Dr. Pepper rests beside her.
Ah, that's the stuff. Nothing beats a Dr. Pepper after saving the day. What? Are you worrying about other things? We just took down Arcana and snagged the storm immunity. Why not kick back for a minute, mate? The best bit about this whole thing is I ended up with 2 ships in one day. Let's treat ourselves to fizzy drinks and get all puffed up today.
I wonder who all is going to be talked to, because it looks like there's like 14 nodes in it. Thought you prefer celebrating with coffee.
The brown bean juice the math geeks hate so much? You think I'd make a fuss again?
Maybe.
Well, coffee would be lovely, but right now Dr. Pepper is my jam. So, maybe next time.
Fine, but as she said, nothing stopping you from enjoying the refreshing flavor of bubbling soft drink. The great rockin' pirate think of this voyage.
Aside from my sinking ship, not too shabby. Plenty of
God, I got
adventures,
fucking
surprises,
absurd.
and treasures. The only problem? This bloody island. So many rules! Can't even eat beans without getting a lecture. What's with the Abraxas biting people? What's with people biting people? Don't they understand that rules are made to be broken? No way people this obstinate could ever write good lyrics. Can you imagine? 6 spitting rhymes. I'm dead. But let's be honest, that last meal was absolutely smashing. They went out with a bang,
Knows
didn't
nubs.
they?
This game is a work of fiction. Everyone knows nerds love coffee. True.
Striding into the storm
Well, they
to
hate
prove their
beans
beliefs.
though, and coffee
How cool was
beans.
that?
You know.
I was half tempted to join them, but I reined it in. Not today. This rockin' pirate will never suffer the same fate of those number crunchers. Because my grand finale will be the one that rocks the world, mate.
Go. Thanks for the Dr. Pepper.
Glad you enjoyed that. If you ever want more Dr. Pepper, I'm here for you.
Okay, so our first conversation. Who's next? Oh! It appears to be 37. A genius has decided to leave behind a literally familiar realm, to dive into the chaotic currents of the new world. Stands on the beach, lost in her thoughts. The waves gently lap at her feet.
Virgin?
She notices your arrival. Her eyes are fixed on the sea.
What's wrong? I'm calculating the perfect time to set sail.
What do you plan to do once you leave the island?
This question is unresolved.
Me?
The outside world is too murky, too distant from the essence. My mind becomes clouded and dull, limiting the power of my arcane skills. But maybe I can take it on as a new project. Make this murky world clean again.
Interesting.
I think it will be a lot of fun.
Kaboom, man.
Sophia will love it too. If she comes back.
Get going.
Mm-hmm. I think we'll meet again soon.
Interesting, that was a short one. I guess there's not that much to say. Lilia? To 37. That 768 nautical mile flight was barely a warm-up for the pilot, the trusty Brim. Perching at the highest point on the island, takes a moment to savor her most recent flight. Takes a deep swig from her canteen before shaking her head.
Hey, Vereinsamt! Come drink with me. Only kids like Regulus drink soda. You should get used to vodka.
I'm underage too.
Sheesh. You were never the model student, but now you sound like one. If you're not into drinking holy water, at least chat with me, or the joy of drinking will be lost.
Hello.
Hello.
Now that's the topic
How
to get
goes
the
it?
sips flowing.
It goes good.
Who isn't up for a little reminiscing while drinking?
Yeah, this chapter fucked me up, dude.
I could tell.
I became a pilot because I love flying.
Gut stab,
obviously.
gut punch after gut punch after gut punch, dude.
Ah, the
I
wind
could
rushing
tell.
past you, the thrill of acceleration, the weightlessness and adrenaline while chasing the enemy.
Honestly, the little mini arc of the Math Island was truly
The
amazing.
best part is the screaming when you slice apart their plane.
I like this little, like... This is an interesting way to have a conversation between members of the group. Kind of like, to clear the air. In a game, right? You rarely get this in gacha games where characters... You have a little mini chapter just to have characters talk to each other and, like,
Yeah.
relax a bit.
Call me disloyal if you want, but to me, Xeno was just a place to get a pilot's license. Ever since I got my papers and an aircraft, I had been looking for a place to fly freely. In Xeno, I needed a mission to fly. At the Foundation, my role would have been reduced to a mere instructor. So I looked for a place with endless problems, where I could have unlimited fun in the air. Can you guess where I ended up? Your suitcase. Пока! Maybe you can join me for another ride sometime. Not like the last time when you were sick, but in an actual air fight.
Next, I wonder. 14 people. How many people? How many characters do we have? We have 14 characters to talk to? Sotheby? Yep. The little lady is trudging along the beach, dragging a suitcase, stuffed with the brim behind her. She rarely travels with much luggage, usually preferring to tuck everything into her dress. You can't help but wonder what she could have brought along that would be worth all this trouble.
Is there a gentleman who can help me? Oh, it's Vertin! Hooray! Could you act the part of a gentleman and help me carry this suitcase?
What's in it?
The moving pictures of Typhon I chose for my new island friends, including Typhon and the Auto Island, Typhon and the Pegasus, Typhon and the battle against Jupiter. All are perfect gifts for new friends. I know what you're worrying about, but don't worry. Miss Morsel approved my request, so I asked the Foundation to make copies for everyone.
Oh, is this them going back to the island briefly just to, like, hang out with the island people?
Maybe?
That's what it seems like.
Even though she said something like, no copyright issues
because they
in
mentioned
this time and year.
taking Druvis to the island to just meet the island people and help restore the bombed out land into a more lookable, like livable place.
Mm-hmm.
So perhaps they just went back to help rebuild a bit.
Is copying not right
while
in
nothing
this
is going
era?
on.
Typhon never cared about such details when sharing with friends.
You notice strings of black plastic peeking out from the suitcase. They appear to be films.
Could you carry the suitcase for me? Bless your heart.
Of course. Leave it to me.
Better not to expose the film to open air. Take the case in your only free hand.
Thanks again, Vertin. Say, do you happen to know of any dark and empty rooms? We can enjoy Typhon's moving pictures on a wall there with our new friends.
How's things been at the Foundation?
Thank you for asking, Vertin. Everyone at the Foundation may look tough, but they're all really friendly. You see, they only asked for 500,000 Sharpodontes as the compensation for turning the Foundation building into a treehouse. 500,000. Can you believe it? That's not even worth a dragon's heart. I have a feeling the so-called compensation was just a gesture to alleviate my guilt. They were too considerate to embarrass a lady. How chivalrous they were. Besides, I also got acquainted with the great Miss Buanish. She is a lovely lady who has been guiding me through the Foundation.
I guess she could be one of the 14.
I would have
round
loved
things
to
out.
hold a
Maybe
ball to
Moisten,
show my
maybe
appreciation,
Radio.
but Mr. Carson told me that if a lady always responds with, I need to think about it, then her answer is no. Perhaps she's not into balls. Have you known Ms. Buanish for long, Vertin? Could you possibly share her interest with me? I knew it, Vertin. You must really enjoy lugging suitcases around.
Okay. Oh! Clicked off screen. I think this... Yep, the druid is taking a stroll through the war-torn woods. She rests her hand on the scarred trunk of an olive tree. Intently listening, quiet whispers, wind.
A beautiful morning to you, Verdun. As you described, this is a forest worth looking forward to. Branches of the trees are arranged in a perfect pattern, showing a sense of harmony and unity. I can see the gentle and caring nature of the guardian of the forest.
That is high praise.
Indeed. All branches follow the same pattern and grow in the same way.
Okay.
The edges of squares give rise to triangles, and the edges of triangles give rise to squares.
You know so much about trees, dude.
I may not be familiar with this trimming style, but I can hear the trees humming with joy.
That pattern is called the Pythagoras tree.
I have heard of this Pythagoras. He was a mathematician. Little did I know that his theorem could be expressed on trees. My respects to the sagacity of the ancients.
How have you been keeping?
I'm grateful for your concern, Verdun. I am well. The Foundation did not make it hard for me to repair the square. Instead, they collected data on the potential damage that the proliferating plants could cause to the Foundation's infrastructure. They also thoroughly examined the growth potions made by Miss Sotheby. So it seems our next protest will need a new strategy. It won't be as easy.
Our next protest? Damn. Okay, girl.
I would love to talk to the trees again. They are delightful. Farewell for now.
Okay, who's next? Who are you? Isolde? A lady sits in front of the IDM. Expression. Places a hand on her face. Her fingers carefully running over her cheeks. As if they were unfamiliar. For a brief moment, you can't quite place who she is. You recognize the metal torso and limbs, but her face seems unfamiliar.
Nice to meet you, Timekeeper.
What? Hi, Lucy, who looks way more human than the last time I met her.
Oh, did she finally figure it out?
I mean, yeah, she looks way more human. Why is she on the island? I guess she is a major player in this, so it makes sense we talk to her. But like, hi, I didn't expect you to be one of the people I talked to. I2 garment? Got it. Okay, this looks... Okay. This version of the human face? Yeah, okay.
Better?
Better. I'm feeling less Uncanny Valley from this. Mainly because there's not clips that clip her face on. She kind of looks like cyborgy, almost.
I think it's because she has a shirt on.
Maybe it is the shirt. Maybe the shirt is doing a whole lot of work, actually. I haven't considered that.
When it's not like, alright.
And her hair.
You can still see the robot,
brown.
right? But there's less robot explicitly exposed, right?
Yes, so it makes it feel a little less uncanny. It's not just a human face on a robot. It's kind of like...
Yeah.
Like the hair is doing a lot of work. The shirt is doing a lot of work.
The hair's doing a lot of heavy lifting.
Thigh.
The hair's doing a lot of heavy lifting. The face is improved.
Oh, yeah.
There's skin texturing on part of the neck.
She looks a bit
and
more emotive.
that shoulder. She does. And the shirt, right?
The shirt, yeah. Yeah.
I have intended to visit you, but training
she has a
interfered.
human hand, too.
Forgive me for
Okay.
meeting you like this instead.
That she hides behind her back. Okay.
Ah, okay.
Training?
Yes, training. I was instructed to leave Laplace and go on a vacation. Just as I was wondering where and how I was going to accomplish this task, Madame Z recommended your suitcase.
Oh my god. Okay, I understand. I see. I get it now. That's what they meant by the resort. And the high density mana area. Okay.
Oh.
I get it.
Oh, they
now.
just put her
Makes
here.
Sense. Yeah, they were like, "Hey, you're gonna go there now." I think this might actually not be the island, and this might be the suitcase. I could be wrong though. This could be the island. I'm not quite sure. It's one or the other. I think it's probably the island though.
So I prepared the spare body for easier communication with the members in your suitcase.
No, okay, we're in the suitcase right now. We're
okay.
We're canonically acknowledging that the world inside the suitcase does exist. I think that's what's going on here.
Why does it look like an island though?
Because areas that you haven't filled out with land inside the suitcase, are water.
Okay.
Yes.
Considering the presence of underage individuals, I opted for a softer material. Hopefully, they will be comfortable with the temperature of my metal.
Okay.
As for my training, it is to master the art of resting. I would like to inquire, how does one define the concept of resting? Apologies for the interruption, Timekeeper. This is a paradox. My work has ordered me to rest. If I were to stop working,
it would not be resting.
Then I would have to stop resting too. Please provide an alternative suggestion.
She's got me there. How?
See you soon, Timekeeper.
She's in a kind of a paradox right now. That's true. Her work is to be resting. Lucy's victory line is, and now to my long-time mission, rest. Okay. Fair enough. You know, that's kind of silly. Okay, who's next? I'm really hoping for Marcus or Kakanya to show up in one of these. Hello, who are you? The IDM has completed its mission, but its screen is still lit. Someone is still on the line.
It's a 7-letter word.
Enigma!
The second letter is A and the third letter I.
Is he playing Wordle?
What?
Ain't no way the world has ended and Wordle is still going.
Failing, failure, jailing, painful.
Dog, Wordle came out after 1999.
Oh, is he playing?
He's playing the cross. He's doing the crossword.
No,
Yeah.
not these.
He
Open
could
your
be doing
mind.
What about Rainbow?
word search.
Good one. Then the 6 is O.
He could
the
be doing the
start
word
of
search.
opportunity. Wait, who's talking?
He could
There's
be
no
doing
one around me.
the word search.
Is the IGM talking? Are you an awakened one?
He lost it, dude.
This is Vertin speaking.
The timekeeper? I was so relaxed I forgot to check the microphone. Most of the staff is preparing funerals for the deceased. If you have anything to say, I'll pass it on.
How's the class been with Lucy gone?
She dumped a mess on Ulrich and I. The research team will become its own department and focus on studying the equilibrium umbrella. And Ulrich and I are going to head it. Once he's done with his hunger strike, we'll have to decide who's going to be in charge of all the boring stuff Madame Lucy couldn't be bothered to deal with.
Oh man, wait, oh no, I'm just realizing he begged her to not put him on the same team as Ulrich again.
Oh.
And as one last joke, they're gonna be forced to work to co-head Laplace research.
That's a shame.
That's... The two, they hate each other. They truly despise one another. And they're gonna be forced to work side by side. That's hilarious.
Stuff like politics, getting along with people, and working with other organizations. I must say that Laplace is being overly technocentric here. They couldn't find anyone else to head the department, except for this unsociable researcher, and this awakened thing that can't even show emotions like a normal person. The social scene at Laplace is going to be a disaster.
I'll leave you to the puzzles then.
So were you just here for small talk? I was told it would help with my resocialization. Thanks.
Give me a playable Enigma. Look at that man. Come on. Make him playable. What do you think, Peanut? I have been ghosted.
Peanut?
I think
Peanut. Sorry, what? Oh, I'm playing Rivals, my bad. What happened?
Playable Enigma, what do you think? Yes or no?
I would like it. There are many characters in this game that I would love to fucking be playable, dog.
They have so many good designs, dude. So many good designs. Please make it. Please make an Enigma playable. He's so cool. Is this our dear assistant? The Dream Builder stands perfectly still by the sea, unaware of her surroundings. A stack of gilded white umbrellas lies piled at her feet. She keeps her wary eyes shut, her body swaying gently in the sea breeze. Put a jacket on.
Ugh, it's hot. Please move these people out into the hallway. This room's turning into a sauna.
Shimmering sweat builds on her forehead as she slowly begins opening her eyes.
Burton?
I still don't understand why Mesmer Jr. is playable, dude. It doesn't make any sense to me.
No, that's Singer.
Why did... She feels like the kind of character that would never in her life join Verton and enter the suitcase.
No,
but
no,
like,
she
I
looks
guess
playable
she did.
enough.
She is playable. She just doesn't feel like she should be. I don't know, man. I understand. Like, she is. I just don't know why. I'm waiting for the ad to end before I click the next button. Welcome back. It's interesting to see Mesmer Jr. here.
Thanks for the jacket. But I doubt anyone will catch a cold in this weather. It's been a while since we saw each other outside the Foundation, hasn't it?
Still waiting. I'm too still waiting on an explanation on how she will join the suitcase. It doesn't... Like, an explanation would be glorious, because I don't know why. Like, I could totally see Medicine Pocket joining. I could, like... That doesn't need to be explained to me. Medicine Pocket is a crazy person. Fucking... There are plenty of people that I could totally see it. Mesmer Jr. just being like... Yeah, she's here. Kinda doesn't make any sense to me. She doesn't seem like the type of person to do it. Like, sure, she's friends with and cares a moderate amount about Verton. I just don't know.
I should probably thank you for the extra work you're causing me. Finally, I have a chance to escape the daily grind and enjoy some fresh air. Even though some of the Foundation staff are starting to see me as your go-between. Whatever. It's nice to get away from the screaming patients once in a while. Here, the equilibrium umbrellas you requested.
Could you ever consider a different job?
To do what? Be your errand girl? Sadly, the number of people losing their minds only increased over the years. I'll never be able to leave this job. You should continue your efforts, Verton. Find ways to minimize the impact of the storm on people, as you did with the equilibrium umbrella. That'll save me a lot of trouble.
Thank you for bringing me the umbrellas.
It's no big deal. Just part of the job. Now, if you don't mind, please verify the delivery and confirm receipt of the items you requested. The faster you count, the sooner I can take a break.
Her heavy eyelid, wide closed again. She drifts, a dream. Okay. For a moment, that was our dear friend here. Matilda? She sounds like she's fucking forever away. The Voice's owner has found you before you could even look for her. Like a trained athlete, divination genius charges towards you. Her orb secured in her arms.
Aha! Finally caught you! Think you can hide from me? Did you really think you could sneak off to the twist ball without the knowledge of the monitor assistant Matilda?
The twist ball?
Twist ball?
You can't fool me. The lovely Sotheby has given away the details of your plan. You should feel lucky that I'm soft-hearted and generous with other people's mistakes. Now, if you invite me to this ball, I will forget about what happened.
Oh yeah, I forgot. She wants to I forgot about the plot of I forgot about the subplot of The Star was that Matilda wanted to hold a ball so that she could dance with Sonetto at said ball.
There is no twist ball, Matilda.
Do you really expect me to believe that?
She sees the genuine look on your face, and her confidence starts to waver.
Do you mean that? Was Miss Sotheby pulling a prank on me?
Perhaps she forgot that she was supposed to hold the ball.
It's possible.
So no one was left out. Elle ne va pas se lancer dans une danse du twist fou. You better be telling the truth. I hope you will come up with a more tasteful event next time. And be sure to invite me. As the monitor assistant, I am obligated to be there and supervise.
I love her. So funny. You're welcome to join us.
Join you? You mean leaving here with you? Also with her?
God, I love Matilda.
You can't trick me into breaking the rules. I will become a Foundation investigator all on my own.
Okay.
And I will outdo you and Sonetto in this position.
Alright.
By then, you will be hoping to join me, not the reverse.
Mind excuse me?
Which is not another ball without me, I should hope. You're cleverer than this 13. You know you can't fool me. I will be watching.
Oh my god, this is so funny. Okay. Who? To direct Madam Z. The direct supervisor chooses the perfect place to meet. Not too eye-catching, nor is it quite so quiet that you can't find her easily. She holds up a medal in one hand and an award announcement speech in the other. Her thermos cup left aside.
Congratulations, Vertin. The Foundation is pleased with your recent performance. I am here to award you on behalf of the Foundation.
Puts the medal and speech in a folder and hands them to you.
I know you're not a fan of these ceremonies, so here's your medal and a brief statement on your achievements. That was nothing compared to what you and your friends have done. Even though we now have the Equilibrium umbrella to shield us from the storm, we still have ways to go before we can truly understand it.
That's true.
We will get there, Vertin. Slowly, but surely.
Is there a new mission?
No need to rush, Vertin. Take your time and rest. Enjoy the company of your friends before you set out again. Don't worry about the reports. I'll handle them. You've been busy ever since becoming the timekeeper, and you deserve a break.
This is very cute. Okay, we've got 4 more left. Let's see who's gonna join us. That appears to be Apple. Of course Apple would be here. A red fruit, enjoying himself peacefully in the wine cellar. Rosy hue. Looks incredibly Its rosy hue looks incredibly vibrant today. Perhaps due to the wine.
Good morning. Or evening, my lady.
Okay, now, 2 questions. 1, why does Verton's suitcase have a wine cellar? 2, this is the bigger question. How does an apple drink wine? I beg of someone, explain to me how a floating apple with a bow tie drinks wine. Also, I'm learning remarkably. You'd think, like, all of the, like, construct type, without moderation, it seems true. You'd think all of the, like, creatures that are, like, an object, but sentient, are, whatchamacallit, awakens. Given that that is a thing that is designated to us now. I've learned, apparently, according to the game, a knight, the, floating gauntlets and sword with a cape, is not an awakened. They're a regular arcanist. And I'm not sure how.
Is there not a person in the suit?
No, it is a floating pair of gloves with a sword and a cape.
Oh.
Unless they were originally a person, which sounds possible to me.
Just as expected. The wine on this
I don't know.
Exquisite.
Oh, this isn't Verton's wine cellar. This is where
This apple pledges to personally take on the task of documenting these wines and preserving their names for
I was gonna say,
posterity.
as a sentient inanimate object, it is different for everybody, but I also realize, oh wait, I'm a vessel, I open up.
A knight is a ghost or of sort. Darley Clatter is an arcanist. A toy built as well. A toy built as it. Okay.
They will be called Cuvée Aperon, in honor of this respectable school of thought. That should not be a problem. She is still too young to drink. And this apple knows that deep down, she isn't as annoyed by the people and this island as she seems. In fact, she is a natural at adapting. After all, she settled into the Foundation with ease.
That's true.
The apple is immensely grateful that the captain is always by your side, and there is no need to worry. It should also be beneficial for her to see more of the timeline.
True.
But please watch over her, Miss Verton. Her rock star spirit may lead her to an early demise.
I really hope that's not foreshadowing.
What?
Thank you, Verton, for saying what as well.
Like other rock stars, the captain's carefree and daring nature constantly puts her in danger, making every minute potentially her last. This is what this apple has observed in the rock community over the years.
Probably be off.
Bon voyage, Miss Verton.
Okay, so one of these 3 left is going to be Sonetto. I don't know who the fuck... X, maybe? Laplace's unpredictable inventor is busy building another mysterious device on the island. It appears to resemble a catapult.
Hey, Verton. What a lucky surprise.
It is our resident chaos butterfly.
I'm setting up a new Goldberg machine. This place is going to be a hub.
A Goldberg machine. Okay, X.
When a seagull
Rube
glides over
Goldberg
the ocean
machine?
and builds a nest on one end of this lever, a stone will be flung from the other end, which will fly all the way to... Well, the fun will be spoiled if I tell you now. See for yourself when I'm done. Why don't we talk about something else? Like Laplace? You might want to hear what a mess it is over there.
What's up with
They
X's
have no idea who
Xenos
can take her
eye?
place. She was
I
much
don't
loved,
know.
as one could tell from that epic farewell.
I should read more about X. Maybe that'll tell me.
Nobody has the courage
It
to
might
sit
be a
on her
robotic
recharger
eye. Who
throne,
knows?
as
I
you
don't
never
know.
know when you'll get burned. And it will take some time to transform the office back into a space for living beings to use. I have to admit that sometimes I prefer the chaos. Since nobody has time to tell us what to do, we already have exciting projects in the pipeline.
Get going.
I'll catch you later. I've got a couple of gadgets to tune up.
Okay. Who's our last one before Sonetto? That appears to be Sonetto. So what's our final one then? You know your chief assistant will be here. Just like she knows you'll come looking for her. It's been ages since you last saw her anything other than Foundation uniform. That's how you know an actual holiday is finally here.
Good morning, Timekeeper.
This
We have
outfit is
finally
weird.
completed all of our assigned tasks. The Foundation gave me a break, but I don't know what to do with my free time. Would you mind if I spent some time with you?
Certainly. We can chat a little.
Her tense shoulders fall with relief.
Thank you, Timekeeper. I wanted to talk to you about the mission we just had. Especially about Sophia. Sorry, this is about to sound like a work report. I'm not very good at small talk. Can you start the conversation?
You'll meet Sophia.
Yes. As enemies.
Yeah, as enemies.
I could not understand her motives. She was one of the most devout believers I knew. So why did she turn her back on Aperon? She knew Manus Vindicte never cared for the lives of others. She witnessed the suicide attacks carried out by Manus followers on the island. She experienced it all firsthand. I know that their intention was to provoke war, and the invading soldiers must have had their assistance. The islanders were thrust into war, their beliefs shattered, and their vulnerability then exploited by the Manus, who welcomed them with open arms. I feel frustrated, like I've lost another debate. I knew the right answers, but could not articulate it. I had to watch them die without being able to convince them otherwise. I wish I didn't lose this debate, Timekeeper.
Sorry. I have other things to tend to.
It's okay, Timekeeper. Don't let me keep you. I'm not going anywhere. We can talk later when you have time.
Who's our last person that we're speaking to? Miss Radio. Interesting. It's his specialty. He always builds Goldberg machines. The annoyance of everybody. Hates unnecessary complications. That does. I do remember the little excerpt where somebody was bitching that they had to work with something that X made because it was just needlessly complicated to figure out why things worked the way they did.
Mm-hmm.
The green radio, basking under the sun, bathing in its warmth. Since she doesn't have a human face to make expression, hard to read her mood. However, since the fifth dimension's Aquarius is playing Beaker, it might suggest she's in good spirits. Snaps up the moment she notices your presence. The music shifts to a four-note motif, like Beethoven. Was it? That's not Beethoven. No, that is Beethoven's Fate knocking at the door.
Hello? Miss Verton, what brings you here? Have they finally decided my verdict? I hope my recent actions were enough to prove my innocence.
She shivers nervously, and the music seems to crackle along with her. You find a person.
Certainly. Which DJ do you have in mind? Or are we looking for updates on a particular politician? From AM to FM, I'll scan through all the frequencies just for you.
The name is Erd.
Ah, the biographer. She is the reason we embarked on this great journey. What intrigues you about her?
I can't be sure. It's just a gut feeling.
Oh, I didn't mean to pry. I will gladly help and pay close attention to the name. If it comes up in the news, I'll let you know right away.
I'll leave you to your leisure.
In that case, why don't we enjoy a little pampering time together? We could slather ourselves in machine oil, bask in the sun, and let the rays zap our impurities away.
Very silly. Oh, and we can redo the conversations to get the ones that we missed. A bunch of stuff and emotion, tranquility. So
The lake is overflowing. It's cold, just like a flowing wine. Wait, where am I?
okay, you can have these conversations again to click the options you didn't click. That's nice. That's a good touch. Well, that was a roller coaster. In every way possible. I'll find somebody to send you all off to. Thank you for stopping by. I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow. We'll see, I guess. Let's see who... Got my following up. Armika's live. Well, let's raid them. Always great to send y'all off to a friend. Thank you all for stopping by. I hope you have fun over at my buddy's stream. I hope to see you all next time. Good night, everyone. I'll play something. I think maybe Yu-Gi-Oh! The suggestion is next doing Gold City and Route 77 before clearing Chapter 8. Thank you. I'll keep that in mind. I'll do those. Good night, everyone. Bye-bye.
It's a bit too quiet, I'd say. How about some rockabilly music?
I don't know what Gold City and Route 77 are. Wait, I think I do know what Route 77 is.